We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Again. So stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too take it slow.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening, you guys? What's happening on this wonderful Tuesday? What's going on? You guys, look, I woke up this morning and my fucking feet hurt so bad from laughing so fucking hard last night. Y'all, we got to have some more nights like that because that shit was fun as hell. Even bullshitting. We used to have good times like that. And when y'all changed your names in the chat, that shit was great. Let me fucking tell y'all. Damn, that sounds bad, baby. All right, how's that sound? Sound a little bit better now? Fuck, I can't believe it was muffled. Damn it. You guys, I was in here talking shit. Oh, who do we got up here? Who the fuck we got up here? Oh shit, we got Molly's skin tight something.
Oh, it's me. I was coming to
Holly's
tell
skin
you.
tight joggers.
I was telling you. I was coming to tell you got bad sound. I forgot my shit was still this from last night.
Yeah, you starting off with a good laugh. What's up, Scab? Man, last night was great.
You
How are
guys
you?
were you guys were killing me last night with the names.
How
You
you
had some
doing?
high quality comedy team.
Oh my god, it was fun though. You know what though? Like I like to laugh like that. I like to have fun. You know what I mean? Like this, because sometimes this shit gets heavy. You know,
Well,
it
we're
does.
all too stupid for our own good sometimes.
Hi Molly, how you doing today? And hi Queen.
Oh my god, I can't even change my shit now.
Oh, because it's stuck that. Oh, I tried to tell everybody last night. I was like, oh god, if you guys change your name, it might be stuck that way for 14 days.
No, I needed to fix it before I came in studio. But remember last night, I was like, "Help! I smell of cutlets and regret."
Yes.
Cutlets and regret.
Cutlets. She stuck her hand under her titty one day and goes, "Smells like chickling cutlets."
Yikes.
So as her jumpsuit, I said, "I smell like cutlets and regret."
Oh, okay. So I did hear regret, right? That's funny.
Yeah, just being stupid, man. Yes, the names in here were cracking me up, and I told, oh, here we go. Look, Betty's shingles and shambles.
Yeah.
I fucking
each
died.
one was better than the next.
And then Heels in the Air got a good clip. She got.
Yeah, I saw that.
I gotta watch my cuss word. And oh my gosh, Molly's the. You have to watch your cuss wording. I have to watch my cuss wording, she says.
Hmm.
I do, because it's, I mean, you know, it sounds terrible when you listen back. I'm like, oh my God, it sounds awful. But like, how did I fit fuck into that sentence 17 times? Holy cow.
Right.
Yeah.
Just ask me, I'll tell you.
This is an adult channel.
Yeah, it's definitely an adult channel, dude.
It's not for the toddlers.
For sure.
No doubt.
Did you guys notice today Molly's her live? I think she was pretty upset with us last night. Because her live today said sad day, bad day. And for some reason she has in her head that Phasia got $3,000 in Cash Apps. First and foremost, no one talked about Cash Apps. We posted her Cash App, and if people wanted to donate, they were going to. You know, they could if they wanted to. But secondly, that's personal. So how would she know what she got or how much she got from her Cash Apps or anything like that? Basically, what she was trying to do was say that Phasia got $3,000 for Cash Apps, and she only made $24 on her fucking video.
Well, it always shows her motivation because she's the one who talks about views and money the most. So she's always the most transparent.
Well, we can't help it. People were asking how they could,
and it's none of her business.
They were asking how they could help, and so
none of her business.
asked her how we could help. It's nobody's business how much she made. We don't even know how much she made. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
These were people that took her side, felt like she was wronged, and wanted to help her out in case she had any financial difficulty. And now that she's been lost her job, I bet it will come in handy. And you know, I'd like to see the evidence of how she knows exactly how much money she received.
She doesn't. People in I think it was Laura who had done a live like that night or the next night or whatever.
Just throwing numbers out there.
People in the chat saying $3,000, and that was the first.
Then if that's the route we're gonna go, then I could say Molly made $50,000 in Cash Apps, tragedy pimping. Just throw out anything I want to.
It tells you everything you need to know about them. That's none of their business.
Well, and it's always all about the money for them, you know.
Of course, and it shows you what their interests are, and it shows you that they were probably then what, counting. Did they notice? I mean, well, these aren't super chats. So how the hell would they know
only Cash
anything?
Apps.
Yeah, if it's Cash Apps, then they couldn't know.
And she didn't have her phone where we could hear it going off or nothing. What up, Nikki?
Yo.
Hey, Nick, how you doing?
Call me Monostat.
Hey, beautiful. Today. Look at you. You want to keep your camera on?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Okay, go ahead, girl. Look at you.
I tried to be a Karen and cut all my hair off, but after 4 inches, I couldn't go anymore.
It looks good.
Yes, you did. You look does.
That's what she said. Oh, it does look really nice.
Does look nice. I went and got my hair did today. But I came up to tell you, Queen, the sad day, bad day wasn't about us, sadly. Sad day, bad day was because Adrian went over to the other house where Princess was staying. And apparently Princess has now lost control of his bowels and his bladder, probably because he's drinking too much because he's being left unsupervised.
Right.
And going into another pancreatitis attack. And she got on her live and talked about the fact that he had lost control of his bodily functions.
Yeah, my understanding is that she was not sober either. Is that true?
Don't forget, she had to put in there that she had to throw in there that her PayPal was in the negative. Now, how the fuck you have negative PayPal is beyond me, but that's the kind of bullshit smooching that she does in her chat with her people. Sad day, bad day. Oh, he's losing his value. Don't forget my cash or my fucking PayPal's negative. Really, Molly? Really?
Pretty sure hers has been negative.
I didn't see anybody talking about what she said. I did see what Betty had to say.
See, I didn't tell us. Let us. Oh, wait. There was a big dig at B Tim because you know he's vegan, And she's like, that lovely, juicy, fat meat just went in my mouth, and all I could think was, yuck, bitch.
What?
That's the best you got?
Don't ever talk about fat, juicy meat in your mouth again.
Oh,
That's why Betty's response was so, again, telling too, because she committed about 5 logical fallacies and didn't acknowledge the actual claims that Burnt Toast made. So she misrepresented what Burnt Toast said, and then she didn't address the key point. So it, completely telling.
well, I can tell you this much: House of Williams was 1,000% watching us last night.
Oh yeah,
1,000%. She's, yeah.
well, I still stand by what I said, even though I've seen the shoes now. She tries harder to put herself together than those other women. So I'll give Mallory props for that.
Yeah, I won't
I'll
go
give her
after
props for that, but I'll also turn right around and take it right fucking back because she's going to place a complaint against Officer Taylor.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's her.
Dude,
That's her live right now. That's what it says.
that's not cool at all.
Well, here's my thing. If a cop, if an officer of the law, if law enforcement tells you to stop walking or they ask for your ID, you don't get to tell them no and say, well, I'm just going to keep on moving. I'm going to move on along my way. I don't think so. I'm going to move along my way. Absolutely not.
I'm getting text messages. Your mic is scratchy in their ears, baby.
It's kind of popping a little bit.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
It's that new hairdo.
It's kind of, yeah, as I say, it's like screeching in their ears. They said, tell voices to fix the screeches. I got my earbuds on and I want to listen, but I can't hear past the screeches. I was like, well, shit. Hold on.
It's choppy for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I don't wear earbuds, so I can't hear that like you guys can. You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Oh yeah.
On top of that, I'm hard of hearing, which is why I'm loud as hell anyway. So I think everybody's hard of hearing. If it ain't just me, it's everybody.
My right ear, I'm like half deaf and
everybody can tell that.
Sticky said that she's trying to get her audience to send complaints as well.
Yeah, and that's bullshit too. I wanted to address that as well. I really hope no one is sending complaints in there. Also, she pointed out that on Ashley's Furniture that she was told to go to the store. She actually had Adrian call, and the recording proved that never said go to the store. It says if you have a problem, you call the store. Adrian said, well, that's the same difference. I said, no, it's a big fucking difference between calling and showing the fuck up there and showing out.
Sean R. says, Mallory is making my blood boil. She's telling people to write the governor.
I watched only about 15 minutes of it. It was all about us. The 15 minutes. She was trying to talk in your voice, Queen. It was the stuff she was saying was so fucking ridiculous.
Wait, who was?
Mallory.
Oh, this morning?
Her live right now.
Oh, let's turn it on. Let's fucking turn it on.
You gonna stream snipe today? All right.
Oh, sure the fuck I am. If she was wearing her fucking cocksucker, yes, I am.
Yeah, she's wearing that same fupa necklace too.
She must be big today.
Just let me do that.
She must be mad today, baby.
His voice is coming back. Get it fixed, voices. Come on.
I'm gonna find the timestamp for you, okay?
Gets her laptop up. All right, where was this fuck? Where was she running this fuck crap?
I'm finding that right now for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let us know. So we can pop this shit on right now. Right meow. She mad as fuck. I'd be mad if I looked like that too. Shit.
Out of the equation. Because none of that matters when it comes to the interactions and the.
I found it already.
All right, well, where is it, babe?
Okay, so 105. It says when I click on the button, 105.11, but I would go back to like 104.
All right, let's
so
pop
where
it
this
back.
is 104.
The wrong way here.
Yeah, so if you go 104.
All right, let's pop this up.
In action. Listen, she's so proud of herself, that Miss Taylor, right?
Miss Taylor is so proud of herself.
Queen, you have to mute.
She was, oh my God, she was just
beaming with pride, wasn't she? Holy shit. Oh my God, she done Memphis proud that day, right? She's done the LGBT community and that community so proud. She really did. So we want to celebrate her. We're gonna celebrate her with some. Listen, guess what?
Y'all hear that? Celebrate. Get your drink. Somebody else needs to talk too.
We're gonna be dropping this throughout the chat. Okay, as soon as I can find my way, because
Phil goes before this. You're at 104.
I know what I gotta do. There it is.
Yeah, she's at the right spot. She's at the right spot.
Sure, you don't have to rush to it right now. I mean, you can go right now. This is gonna be coming throughout this whole chat. In fact, I'm gonna pin it right to there. The dog about Jesus Christ. I've had my share of flop hotels, and those.
You were good before. I'm sorry.
Those curtains, they're fucking.
Oh, this is it.
To the wall. They don't move to the.
Oh, is that her trying to talk like Queen?
Yes.
Back it up some more. Back it up some more. Just a little bit more. Couple more minutes.
My curtains are on a curtain rod. People, my curtain rods aren't stapled to the fucking wall. They move. They're free flowing. Listen, they move.
She sounded like a Muppet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, you big burly bitch. When did I ever speak on your curtains? First of all, I've spoke on your fupa. Let's get right. Your fupa, your motherfucking your bullshit. You're 2% black, and let's at least not forget them funky ass motherfucking shoes. Bitch never spoke on your curtains though, because I don't give a fuck about your whack shack.
Well, the other thing too, I noticed the other day was in one of the clip videos, she was saying, "I'm an entertainer. I'm an entertainer." So again, okay, if you consider yourself a comic or an entertainer, then just get the fuck out of true crime. Don't pretend to concern yourself with missing persons cases or true crime. Just do your fucking shtick. Do your stupid show every night and try to make people laugh and talk about drama or something else.
Joneson said somebody did talk about her curtains, and Mallory's decrepit shoelace said that it was the glare. So there's that.
Okay, so she's probably talking shit about him, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna act like she's talking about me still, so I don't give a damn, little bitch.
You let me know what you think when you play it.
About you, she's about to talk about bitch. No, she's about to be talking about you. She's about to be talking about you.
All right, well, come on.
You just have to. Let's do this. I got your commentary.
Move back and forth, side to side. Holy shit, people. Oh, back and forth. These fucking weirdos. Like what kind of fucking weirdo sits there to talk about Jesus Christ? I've had my share of flop hotels, and those curtains, they're stapled to the wall. They don't move to the whole. I'm sorry that you spent so many fucking nights in a fucking $35 flea bag motel room, but holy shit. Oh my fuck.
Hold on. She was in Memphis and stayed in a $35 fucking flop hotel. Are you fucking kidding me? We're going to have to go back and watch her, because I didn't see what hotel she stayed in. I didn't see a room or nothing. She showed it all?
She showed it when she was at St. Jude. She goes, "Oh, look, you can see my hotel right there." That's all I know.
Oh, no, but I mean, like, did she show the inside of her hotel? Like, did y'all get to see it? Like, did she? We'll have to go back.
Girl, I don't watch her. I don't know.
I don't either. Not like that. Yeah, so I get clips or messages, and I'll go over there if somebody shoots me a message or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. What about chat? What about y'all? Did y'all see her hotel? You guys.
All right, let's roll this beautiful bean.
Oh, real quick. I did ask in her chat, I said, what is your relation to Michael Myers? The resemblance is astounding. And then she went silent for like a minute and blocked me.
You got fucking blocked, dude.
I don't think that there's any such thing anymore as a $35 a night hotel. If y'all can find one, feel free to let us know. But I don't think those even exist anymore.
My curtains move. My curtains move, motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Move what?
Oh, listen, people, this is foreplay. We're going to get to it. We're going to be filing some complaints against Officer Taylor. Listen, guess what I got today? I got some video footage, right? Of Officer Taylor in action. Listen, she's so proud of herself, that Miss Taylor, right? Miss Taylor is so proud of herself. She was, oh my God, she was just.
What'd you say, baby?
Oh, I was just adding commentary. I said I felt like Miss Taylor did a good job.
Yeah, I think she did too. And she helped. Where you at, voices? You gonna come back up or what? You staying down in the chat?
Yeah, what's up, girl? You coming back?
Oh, Belvy, little bitch. I knew you was in here.
Oh, she cracks me.
The best fucking laughs last night. I noticed Navy Tex jumped down. He must not like a bunch of people on panel. You know
no,
what?
no. He had to leave.
And he kept talking over the top of you. And there was a lot of people talking at the same time. It was rough on me, so I know it was rough on some others.
No, he had to actually go to bed. He had to go get up really early. I talked to him.
Oh.
He's still enlisted.
Oh, I thought the link. Hold on, I thought the link was already pinned. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, it's not. It was in the chat.
I always fucking
Yeah, no, I was just adding commentary so you can't get struck for stream snapping.
Well, I mean, I'd probably get struck for streaming. You know this little bitch. Hold on, her inside her hotel.
Queen, do you get struck when you stream their streams?
No, they don't strike me. No, they haven't yet. Anyways, I don't know.
We try to be careful about.
I don't play their shit. I try not to play their shit. I've only stream sniped one time with her that I've kept up. That's it. I mean, I don't normally keep their shit. Like, I don't normally stream their shit or fuck with them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'll talk shit about them and I'll pop their stuff up and play like a couple seconds. But other than that, Mallory likes attention. She likes her shit to be shared out. You know what I'm saying? Like, she likes it. So
I agree.
Right.
That's why I said I'm not going to keep continuing to keep covering these motherfuckers. That's why I said, who else? Tragedy Pimp Awareness. What creators do you think need attention? Let's talk. Open panel. Because these motherfuckers love the attention they're getting, and I'm sick of that already. So,
well, and you're really using clip channels too.
Yeah, I use a lot.
I mean, if you use clip channels, you're safe. I mean, I got a strike already for using a frickin' 1 minute of someone's video, and I think I played 1 minute and 30 seconds. And I stopped it every 10 seconds for 5 minutes of commentary. And that was, I got struck on that.
Jeez.
So I'm a little sketched after that. I got it reversed, but I had to use that counter DMCA thing.
It's good that the clip channels are around because then nobody has to go back and watch their stuff to give them, AdSense, watch time and all that stuff. So I know they're
when I've done pre-made videos, I use their content and I've never gotten a strike, but I'm sketched about when I do it live.
Yeah, I feel that.
My internet.
So, where does she talk about me? Right here, or are we getting close to it, or what?
Oh, yeah, because you already heard it. That was it.
No,
unless she does it again.
About the glarer, dude. She wasn't talking about Queen right there. That was the glarer.
That's the only one I thought, because she said she. If you go back and listen, I believe she says she.
No, that part
bitch. You know what? When she addresses me and says Queen Bee, then I'll take that bitch serious. Until then, she can have several motherfucking seats. Bitch, address me if you want to say something to me, because I sure the fuck address you bitches. That's right.
I'm having stapled curtains.
My guy or my girl, you're a guy or you're a girl, but Molly thinks you're a dude, so we'll stick with that. House of e-begging is a pussy trying to get other people to file a complaint against MPD, knowing this clown was in the wrong and won't take responsibility or even own up to it. That's the shit I'm talking about right there. Because had she said, okay, you know what? I was trespassing. I apologize. I'll go ahead and correct this and move. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave. I apologize. I shouldn't have been here in the first place.
I don't know if you want to play it, but somebody made a video today where they clipped her and they showed how she basically partially apologized, but then they catch her in a contradiction. You might find that interesting because it's a short video. You want me to go
find it? Which one? You want to drop it in the back chat and I'll pop it up right now?
Yeah, let me find it. And then the other one, if you wanted to talk about the response from Betty, because a couple of people have caught like a 5-minute clip where she's laughing hysterically, and you want to analyze that, because I'd love to go with that one. I already made my arguments on one of the clip channels because it's just all logical fallacies and completely misrepresenting the things that Burnt Toast said, and she's just lying again. So,
of course, I knew she was
plenty of good arguments. I got plenty of good arguments on that one. Let me see if I can find that video
I knew
for you.
She was gonna lie. I knew that was coming.
She doesn't. You know what? I would have had respect for her had she said, "Oh, you know what, officers? I'm a YouTuber. I was here to do this. I thought I would bring this content to my audience. Sorry for bothering you. I didn't know of the rules." Instead, she doubled and tripled down. And now she wants to use her platform to cause real world impact on Officer Taylor. So getting fascia an African-American woman fired out of her little group of monkeys wasn't good enough. Now they've got to also mess with an African-American officer.
Yeah, I don't find the shit funny or cute at all. I just don't.
Did you hear Molly today?
If you want to analyze this one, I'll drop the link in the back.
Hold on, baby. Skep, I can't. Boston was talking over you. I didn't hear you. What'd you say, honey?
Yeah, I just said I dropped the link in the back if you want to analyze that one.
Okay.
Because it's a good one because it catches Mallory sort of partially owning it, but then she contradicts herself. And so we catch her in more lies. And she makes a fool out of herself.
Look, that's the thing, though. This is what they do. Like, this is what they do. And then they try to go back over it and try to justify or rectify the situation of what they've done or said. And it just doesn't, it doesn't work out like, you know what I mean? It makes them look even
more. And that's why, like, because I teach critical thinking, I like analyze them for logical fallacies. So I can like point out exactly what she's doing that's dishonest. I mean, it's just like they play these typical games where they change the topic. They misrepresent what our best arguments are in terms of what she did wrong. And then and that's what on the other clips from Betty, she does the same thing. She completely misrepresents the entire main argument from Burnt Toast's video last night. And she talks about everything but the actual topic. And then she makes a mockery out of it and, commits these, dishonest logical fallacies because her audience is stupid and they're not going to go check and they're not going to notice that she's not actually, because if you want, the entire thrust of Burnt Toast live last night was that she's misrepresenting who she is and misrepresenting her expertise, and it is that expertise that she's basing her authority on. So if you can demonstrate that there's no evidence supporting her claim of expertise and you can discredit that alleged expertise, then she needs to basically come back and refute Burnt Toast's argument and say, fuck you, I actually did work for in criminal justice. I did work for an attorney where we worked on criminal justice cases, and that individual did become a federal judge. If that's her big claim to fame and she can't support it, and if she did have the evidence, the first thing she would have said this morning is, yes, I did work on criminal cases, and yes, I did work for this guy, and here's the evidence. And the fact that she can't do that shows that she's a liar, and shows that Burnt Toast's argument is Burnt Toast wins because she won't respond to the single point. So all she did was misrepresent everything that Burnt Toast said, and she lies.
And she swears to that's the only thing she wants to do is dox Burnt Toast because she keeps calling her on her bullshit, and she will call her out with facts and proof. She does not she doesn't come on here and just lie and bullshit around because she doesn't like Betty. That's not what she does.
Yeah. And Burnt Toast just said if you have the evidence that you worked for these people and you worked in this space, then you would have the evidence. And of course, she's completely ignoring the entire argument that Burnt Toast made last night.
Oh, absolutely, she is. But shit, I don't think she'll want. You know what I mean? Because how stupid is she?
You want me to grab those videos too? The ones with her?
Yeah, whatever ones you want. We'll I'll pop this one on and play. Now, what channel is this so we can drop it in the chat? The link.
The one that I just sent you, that's from a channel called Cherry Picked Clips. So YouTube recommended it this morning, and it's her at home responding to the criticism, and she sort of owns it partially. And then this Cherry Pick Clips also shows her contradicting herself and lying in her own video about what she says. So her half apology doesn't hold up when you play back her video.
See? And that's the reason I love these fucking clip channels. Because
exactly. Because that's what I like. Yeah, it's not enough to just mock them. You want to catch them in the lies, just in their own words. That's the best.
See, and that's the thing too, is they do it in like 5 or 6 minutes. It doesn't take a 3 or 4 hour live stream like you get on here and talk shit. You know what I mean? But we get on here and chit chat about it. But I mean, they can do it in like 5 or 10 minutes, and that's why I love and appreciate these clip channels.
Absolutely, me too.
All right, I'm gonna pop this one on and play it real quick. Will you? If there's any mods, guys dropped cherry picked. Okay, there it is.
This is a really good one. Real
And
quick before you
I'll drop the other vid for you afterwards if you want to use that too.
All right.
Molly did say I think Melly should apologize and make a donation, and then she realized she says that, and she's like, well, she's already made a donation, but she should make another donation. Just wanted to put that out there.
Oh, after she said that she was done supporting St. Jude's and she was no longer going to donate, and they did her wrong.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
Here? No, I don't know a patient here. Ma'am, I don't know a patient here. Well, what are you doing here? I just want to go to the cafeteria. I'm eating my mother. It just popped in my head. People, I didn't plot that. I didn't plan it. I didn't plan it over by the pictures. I didn't say I'm going to go over there and say I'm meeting my mother for lunch. That you could say blah, 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 blah. That shit just was.
Well, you said it.
In my head and come like, what do I? I'm meeting my mother. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. I'm meeting my mother. Yeah, we're gonna go to the cafeteria. Yeah, we're gonna do a floor show.
Now she's saying how nervous she was, and that's why she just said things on a whim. And she actually,
she's going to admit that she lied. Yeah, she's going to admit she lied, and then I'm sorry. Is that the narrator? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let the narrator talk. Sorry, I thought you guys were talking.
No. That's that I was gonna say. I think that's the one they're talking. But
Indeed.
she's right on. She's on fucking point. I don't know who Cherry Pick Clips is, but she's on it. Y'all better go sub up to her. Make sure you go. Oh, there's my guy. What's happening, BT?
How you doing, guys?
What's up?
Hey, Tim, how you doing?
How you doing, Skeptic? How you doing?
Good, thanks.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, Tim, you sound down today. Are you okay, buddy?
No, I'm good. Just
okay.
After work.
You sound down today.
You just popped in on this with this on the fucking screen. I'd be down and out.
Yeah, that's true. It's not a pretty sight to come into. You know, like I could just ruin your day immediately. You wake up in the morning and see this, and it's just like, oh shit, my day is fucked now. I need to.
Imagine being her and waking up every morning, and that reflection looks back at you every day.
I grabbed a couple of vids that I thought were good talking points, Tim.
Oh, great.
So
I can.
And I'm already laughing, dude. I already rolled one and got it ready to go.
I'm jealous.
So get ready, you guys, because I got the giggles.
Imagine just waking up and seeing this in the morning. Immediately, you just want to go back to sleep and start a new day. You just like, fuck it, this day's ruined. Maybe tomorrow.
Dude, imagine taking that home at 2:00 in the morning from the bar at 2, thinking she was a 10, and then you wake up at 10 and realize she's a damn 2.
A -10.
Hey, listen here. Stop talking about Nick's, girlfriend here. Stop
Nick's lady.
Hey. That's slander.
Oh my god, that girl just go.
Oh, man.
Look at the names in the chat. Beats him. They remember last night.
Walter's cuck chair is my favorite, honestly. Come have a seat and rest. That's exactly.
Oh, you made Heels in the Grounds clip today, B Tim. You made it. You made it with that last night.
Oh, I saw it.
Looks. Heels in the air. She made that video. Like she put together some of our clips of cracking up with like the chat. I wish she would have like shown the names in the chat, but I think just reading them was good enough. Okay, here we'll go back to this video. I want to we'll finish it because we get sidetracked.
I wonder if her subs are gonna come to that realization. I didn't see anybody in the chat saying you're right, it was wrong, but we forgive you. They were all just saying how awful the haters are for talking about it.
Oh, for the kids. Yeah, her and I, we're tap dancers. Yeah, that's the ticket. Listen, was just coming out. I just wanted to get past that moment. And she was like, started talking about fuck.
If you aren't aware, House of Williams, aka Mallory, went to St. Jude's. Initially, she went to Memphis because of the Tyree Nichols tragedy and her relating to that scenario because of her 2% blackness. And the next spot she found was St. Jude's because she wanted to know what her money was paying for. I don't think she ever showed proof of a donation, but she suggested that she's made one. And then she stood outside for half an hour, having them cash app her to dare her to go in. And then when she did, she was denied. And when she went to leave and said she would find another entrance, security apprehended her. And when they first approached her, she tried to evade and say, I'm going to be on my way. And they weren't having that. So then she said, after they talked to her, and she was like filming all over the property, which after hearing the lawyer explain or watch and analyze the video, was private property. She claimed she was racially and transphobically profiled.
COVID
bullshit.
I'm like, fuck.
And I'll give her that one of the cops halfway through the altercation or confrontation did say they didn't know which to refer to her as. However, like the lawyer said, cross-dressers will get offended if you refer to them as how they're presenting themselves. People going through transition prefer that you call them the pronoun that they appear. And if their driver's license doesn't say that, then the officer will likely refer to them however the driver's license identifies. And they hadn't gotten her license yet. So there really isn't any universal way for them to do it and to easily avoid offending someone.
Yes, I've had, I don't, listen, I'm not one of these fucking anti-vaxxers, of course.
Sorry to keep pausing. I've never covered Mallory, so I just want
She hasn't shown her Vax card yet.
But yes, the lady at the front desk asked for her ID and her Vax card. Mallory ends up saying that the purpose of her being there is because her mom is already there and that she's visiting one of her friend's sick kids. If her mom were truly there, I think her mom would have relayed or communicated what the required identification was. She does acknowledge that this was like a stupid excuse to say she was there and that it clearly wasn't true. She does go on to look semi-apologetic, but she quickly reverts to being an entertainer and not being sorry.
I've been vaxxed. Oh, do you have your card? No, I 110% sure I didn't have my card. I should have just at that point said, no, I don't. Sorry.
Yes, you should have at that point said, no, I don't, turned around and walked your funky ass right the fuck back out to your car.
Exactly. So she semi-owns it, but then you'll see that we catch her in another lie later.
Yeah, she's like, she walked over to the chair and said, I'm trying to get us in, people. I'm trying to get us in.
Undercover work. Undercover.
And it's like, now that you hear that she's trying to get the officer fired, she's trying to get her audience to like I said,
she's trying to pull a Betty and a Molly. They just went in and had a black woman fucking fired because she didn't, bow down to their bullshit.
And it's like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I have a friend who's trans, and he's like, listen, like sometimes people misidentify, and you could just be polite and just like correct them. And
Absolutely.
that's pretty much the situation. This person just weaponizes her trans to attack people, so that it's as being a shitty person. So she uses it as a shield for her being a shitty person instead of just educating people. And it's really fucked up what she's doing, because she's really fucking with the trans people.
Yeah. And also, the thing with these people is that they're talking to their audience. So their audience, what they're attempting to do is to minimize the effect of negative criticism they're getting from other channels. So that's their primary motivation, is to make themselves look okay in front of their audience. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what people do. They enter into damage control, just like actors and politicians. When they get caught out on something, then they have their PR expert who tells them they need to go out and do some sort of damage control. So, for example, in some cases, they will just deny something, but when they're really caught on something, their PR experts explain to them. Sometimes they have representatives that go out and speak to try to make it look like what they've done is not as bad as it was. So that's what she's doing here. She's just trying to convince her audience that she hasn't done something morally objectionable.
You mean like trying to sneak into children's research and hospital, or
to just
make basically get views and donos?
She's trying to minimize it, and saying, whatever, I'm an entertainer, guys. I'm just fun. I'm funny. I'm fun. I'm just doing my thing.
While she's doing it. Quality entertainment. Send me a cash app. I hope you guys are paying for this. Send me a cash app.
And it's like sick children are not entertainment.
And like I said, Tim, before you showed up, I said, because she says, I think it's in this video, she says, I'm an entertainer. So it's like, okay, you want to do entertainment? You want to do your comedy shtick, Mallory? Then do your show, do it on drama, be your, whatever you think you are,
persona.
Charismatic and clever and funny, your shtick here. Just do that, but don't engage in true crime. You're an embarrassment to true crime. You're dangerous in true crime. You're associating with people that are claiming they're in true crime. Don't be in true crime, and you can go do your comedy entertainment shtick all day long, and nobody will give a fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree.
she doesn't even do true crime. Like, I don't think I've ever heard her do a true crime podcast on her own.
She does.
I really haven't seen. Really?
Yeah, she does a couple. She usually follows Molly,
and she went to the side of the Tyree thing. That was because, you know, a lot of channels covered that because it is a crime.
Yeah. And then she basically did modern day blackface when she got a heavy tan and pretended to be a biracial person, and that's not racist at all.
No,
going being blackface, okay,
that's
like come on. It's like she's literally hanging out with a person who said white power. They're hanging out with people who have like swastikas on their bodies. This lady went into try to sneak into a children's hospital with blackface, pretending to be biracial, and even proclaimed in her, and then like joked that, you know, that whole
it has a fucking nerve.
And come on, I mean, boots on the ground. There's not a single true crime channel there. These are all drama creators that come from drama looking for a gig, and they all team up because they think whatever they can be more effective as a team. But these are drama channels, all of them.
And you know what's so egregious is they're targeting black people. Like, I'm seeing, like, it's getting to the like that they went to that shopping center and now she's trying to target this black cop. And it's
we know Betty. I mean, with all her, you know, her associates, the, you know, Proud Boys, and that hand signal. Come on, I mean, she can claim that she's just trolling the libs, owning the libs, but these guys are believers. The guys that she was hanging out with, they screamed white power, and she's sitting there smiling, doing the white power sign. So if you're trying to argue that this is just the "I made you look" game, or it's the you know, just trolling the libs sort of argument, then you have to explain why somebody's screaming out white power at the same time you're doing that. And then if you're still, your argument is I scream white power in order to own the libs, I mean, that's your defense. So then you can I just call people the N-word, and I'm just owning them. I'm just trolling them. I mean, I just make Jew jokes because I'm just trolling people. I mean, does anybody buy that that's a good argument?
No one in their right minds would buy that as a good argument. You know, just because you have freedom of speech doesn't mean you have freedom to be stupid.
Heck, I have a friend that's Jewish and he cracks jokes all the time about Jews, and it offends me because I don't agree with doing that.
Well, it's just in civil society, in public, you know, we've sort of established the norm that, you know, it's probably not going to be funny to most audiences to make overt anti-Semitic jokes or anti-black jokes or whatever. And so the fact that these people then will try to hide behind either I'm just joking or I'm just trolling or I'm just trying to trigger you, that doesn't hold up very well.
Yeah, it's like you're being purposely offensive so you can get that like that anger, and that what you want is to film that anger so then you can make money from them and then dox them and then try to fuck with their lives.
Right. You're either racist and therefore an asshole, or you're just an asshole, and either way, it's not a good look.
Yeah. Just outrageous behavior. I just can't believe like YouTube just allows these people to just continuously do this. It's like
well, and I think another thing that's really irritating is they say you guys they'll start which I know the not getting money is really affecting them. I know it is. I can tell just because, you know what I mean, how they're acting and what the things they're saying. But I will say this much: the one thing that rides my nerves is when they say, let's make the haters mad, and you guys, let's donate to the Cash App, donate to the PayPal, do super chats, blah, blah, blah. Let's make the haters mad. Let's piss them off. That does not piss us off. That lines your fucking pockets. Stop being stupid.
So for Betty's saying that, you know, everybody's making money off of her. She's then playing off of that as well. Molly's also playing off of that criticism in order to get more drama, more entertainment on their channel. So they're also making money off the criticism as well. And I thought it was particular, you know, if we play that second video with Betty and we analyze the comments that she made, she refers to, you know, these insignificant channels that are making money off her. Burnt Toast gets more views on half the channel size. So, you know, good luck making the argument that nobody cares and nobody's listening.
Well,
They
she's
are.
like, she's kind of dumb, like with the whole. She doesn't understand the concept of engagement versus subs. Like you can have a huge sub count, but if you have zero, like if you have very few engagement, it actually becomes a detriment for your channel.
Yeah. And also there's not necessarily a correlation between good content and views. You know, there are a whole bunch of assholes on social media who get millions and millions and millions of views, and they spew a bunch of rubbish. And there are some, you know, probably jewels in the hay somewhere, tiny channels that are, you know, probably producing good content, and you know, whatever. It's just not. It hasn't been marketed as well, or you know, it's not as dramatic, it's not as sexy, it's not as titillating, it's not as, you know.
I have views as high as like anywhere from 50 to 100K on UFC events, and we were kind of bait clicking. We were putting in their live stream, so people were thinking it was the actual live stream to watch, but it was, you know, us commentating, and our watch time was like
clickbait-ish. Okay, so did they complain on you guys about that, or like did your subs get on you about it? Or
no, not at all. We started seeing our watch time per person, right? It was in like the 1 minute mark, like 1.5 minutes. So right when we stopped doing that, we would drop to the, you know, we dropped to probably like around 10K ish, average to 15K, and our watch time went up to like 25 minutes per person. And
all right, I'm gonna go ahead.
Better. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay, honey. I was gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and pop this on and play it, if that's okay. You done conversating, or did I miss something?
Yeah.
Okay, I just be rude. I just come around here. All right. I love you. All right, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. Shit, I'm messing up today. Shit.
Didn't you say you rolled a
We
split?
love you. We love you too, Queen. It's okay.
Yeah, my little one didn't feel good, so she stayed home today. So
I thought you told me she loved me.
She's like, I love you. I love you too, baby. All right. Pop this on.
Sorry, and I should have just left at that moment. Sorry, and I should have just left at that moment. After that moment. After that moment. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. She gave me an out. Oh, damn. Oh, but stupid me. Stupid me. Stupid me. Stupid me. Already wheels are turning, set in motion. I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, oh, God, it's live TV. The show is going. What do I do? I go over and pop a squat and look for my
person is crazy
card that just out of pure luck might be in there. What if I did put my card in there? Well, listen, sure enough, it wasn't in there. And I'm like, oh. Anyway, at least then I was like, okay, listen, I'm not getting in there. Okay, all right, I'm out. Goodbye. At least then I was like, oh, okay, no more. I'm just out, people. Holy fuck. But the bottom line is, I had already put too much work in, more than I should have, in that awful, unhappy, just dwell. It's not supposed to be happy. It's
awful, but to you somehow was content fodder.
Yeah, you asked for a thumbs up. You asked for a thumbs up.
Had to twist it into a scenario that you were profiled had it been good or right.
And the children's hospital. It should be joyous. They should try to make that place as joyous as possible. Every nook and cranny. Oh, those intakers should be wearing jolly clown outfits for sake. I don't know. Color people. There should be something going on.
Few moments later.
I could finally breathe. It's over. But then you was looking for a side door. You filthy animal.
Yes, because after being denied entrance, well, watch for yourself.
I can't just wear a mask. Just to stay down and like common ground. I mean, I'm not trying to get in anyone's room. Just go anywhere in the. Okay. All right.
Oh, but I thought you were visiting your mom who was visiting her friend's sick kid.
Now, there's always a side door. Mallory, listen, I donated to this place. I'm going in. I'm going in. We're going to find us another entrance. Fuck off. I'm an entertainer. Listen, I have to have banter. I got to give my people something to live for.
And there she goes, claiming herself to be a comedian, right?
Yep.
She's an entertainer, so.
But you're hanging out in a true crime space, and you're associated with an alleged true crime, associates. But you don't even claim to be true crime. You just say you're an entertainer. I mean, it's just completely telling. That's why I always say too, like both Dolly and I use that line a lot. Both Dolly and Molly, you have them in clips where they're talking about acting. They're talking about that they are acting. So I mean, they let these people. It's like the Maya Angelou quote. When people tell you who they are, believe them. They're telling you that this is all about drama and entertainment. And if this was somebody who was committed to victim advocacy and true crime, they would not make the mistake of just telling you that they're an entertainer. There would have been a moral reason for why she went to St. Jude.
Well, I mean, that would be logical, but the fact is that she uses the true crime thing as easy content. But she basically pretends,
Yeah, it's a gig.
Yeah.
It's her new shtick.
Yeah.
The whole idea is that she's friends with Molly. She's friends with Jaundice for All, and that's her. And she's trying to get their audience and just use pepper in a little true crime with some comedy. And it's like, no, it's not supposed to be funny. You're supposed to actually tell them facts or disprove rumors and go through like things like that. You're not supposed to just sit there and make jokes and try to sneak into children's hospitals and be offensive.
Did she once say something like, "I went to cheer up the kids," or I wanted to? I mean, I think I heard her say something like, whatever I donate, so I wanted to see what my donations are going to, or something to that effect. You didn't have any other function, like you're not even mentioning the fact that there are sick kids there.
Yeah.
I mean, did you want to go and, as an entertainer, did you want to go make some sick kids laugh? Did you want to make sure that sick kids were being well treated? That didn't seem to be any of the rhetoric that she's used. Didn't seem to ever say that she was going there for any legitimate moral, value-added reason.
Well, I mean, basically,
that when they merged over from the drama community, they saw true crime, and that is what they do. They are the true crime in the true crime community. Like, they fully embraced being part of the
for sure,
crime.
because it's a viral trend. Yeah, it's a viral trend with an audience. That's why she's here. That's why they're all here.
Yeah.
That's why so many other true crime people came into this space. The Doug Huttons and the Joshes and all these people. It's become a viral phenomenon, and they know that they'll get the likes and views, and they can grow a social media influence and make money by just typing Summerwell's name every day.
Yeah, and you don't add any new information. You don't just throw rumors, and you just basically just reiterate the same bullshit and just maybe throw a little bit of a fake drama with someone. Sometimes you'll fake a fight, and or you will have a fight, and you pump up views.
Perplex too. Perplex, Tiffany Marie, Molly. They all
be careful. Be careful, man. You might get a video. You get a video on.
Oh, she's at home dying in bed with the vid right now. Come on, she ain't no threat, and she's back in Molly's chat running around.
Hello, by the way, hello, Perplex. I know you're watching.
I just mean that these people all come over. It's well established. They all come from the drama community.
Yeah.
And they apply it to true crime, by causing, focusing on the characters of true crime and making drama out of those characters.
Indeed. Exactly that.
Hey, hi, Ellie. That is such a good freeze. That's just such a good freeze frame.
Yeah.
Like the utter contempt she has for probably.
She just looks like she's smelling what's on top of her fupa.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Like a rotten chicken cutlet, like Molly says.
Raw chicken.
Raw chicken cutlet.
Yuck.
Yeah.
You dumbasses. You dumbass. Listen. Dumbass. I knew full well where there was a side door because I passed it on the other side of the building before I ever set up my camera. Listen, people. You dumbass. I was never gonna go. Where is there on video of me trying to shake myself through a side door? There's always a side door. I donated to this place. I'm going in. I donated to this place. I'm going in. I never went through a side door. But what else have I ever said in my lifetime?
Well, there you have it, folks. She seemed somewhat apologetic and then self-aware and described how awful the hospital was, but then that kind of reverts back to doubling down. So hope you enjoyed the video.
I hate when she goes, like, shut up.
Y'all go sub up to Cherry Picked Clips.
Listen, people, I'm going to need you to go over to Cherry Pick Clips and hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you turn the notifications. Listen, people, this is important. You turn the notifications to all and then tap the thumbs up and leave in the comments, Queen Bee sent us.
Upon my recommendation.
Alrighty, we got this hold on, we got this one that just popped up. I don't know. Oh, Couch Clips. They are fucking good too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Holy shit, people. I'm going to need you to go to Couch Clips. I'm going to need you to do the same thing. Holy shit. Listen, people. We need you to sub up.
House of Williams has entered the building.
Yeah.
Ready, let's roll.
Good morning, everyone. You would click this with which channel because I don't care. Let me say that again. I don't care. Who cares? At the end of the day, girl, don't care. You know, I wanted to, before we get started, say good morning. Oh, before we get started, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear? Bullhorn Betty has been exposed. Yes. Yes, I have been exposed. Can you believe that? That Bullhorn Betty has been exposed from some master investigators out there. Oh.
Who brought the goods?
She is triggered, baby.
Big time.
I'm on point.
Under her skin.
No, is my understanding with the documents is that she was basically forging, like she was basically faking that, like some sort of stamp of approval for a mortgage company.
Yeah, W-2s and other legal documents to make it look like these people were worthy of receiving a loan.
Oh, so she was doing the whole 2008, like the housing crash.
Indeed. Indeed, they were fabricating documents. I bought a house in South Florida around that time, and one of the brokers, well, my broker, she was also a fraud, and she tried to get me to commit. She wanted to give me $25,000. Now I had perfect credit score, and I had a very good job, so they didn't have to fabricate documents. But they were also engaging in also. They wanted, to give me a variable rate. She had a buddy. She had a buddy that was an appraiser. And she said, "Oh my God, I got amazing news today. The appraiser valued your home at far above market. Therefore, I'm in a position to give you a $25,000 cash payment under the table." I'm like, "You're talking to a finance person. That's illegal."
Yeah.
Sorry.
And if you don't,
fraud money.
I mean, like that's why I really get pissed off, because I personal story, like my parents actually bought a house during that, and they did the variable rate situation. And when it was just the worst decision, and it they had to they had to sell their house. Literally got only $100 when they had to force to sell it because we were going to go in foreclosure because of the variable rate.
Ouch.
And we had to it took us years to recover. So when I hear people scamming people with the housing market, it gets me very angry, because a lot of people did go in there and they didn't understand what the variable rates were and how. Exactly. And it's just so disgusting. They
just want a house, and the brokers want their commission. So the brokers, when they didn't have enough financial viability to afford a loan, the broker would fudge the numbers, and make it work, so that then the mortgage lender would be given false information, believing that these people could make the payments and cover their asses legally.
Yeah, and if you don't know,
and if you don't know, then You know, it's not like a car where you go 0 down, you know, and
yeah, and also it's like the problem is that it was pretty. It's like whenever you go for a house, you're supposed to get it fixed.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, exactly. I got
people, a lot of people didn't like, especially my parents. They weren't good with money, and
because otherwise you get bubble payments.
Yeah, and that's what happens. Like 1 month could be just a normal payment. The next month could be $500 more because the interest rates just go up.
In any case, you're going to see how Molly, the balloon payments. You're going to see how Molly completely. She engages in what's called a straw man fallacy. So she misrepresents entirely what Burnt Toast's arguments were. And then she's going to go on in the rest of this video. She misrepresents all of the arguments that were made and the entire point of Burnt Toast last night, which was you are, as I said before you came on, she represents herself as having some qualifications, authority, and that's what she plays on in the true crime space. And her claim is that she essentially has legal expertise and that she has criminal investigation background and that she worked for an attorney who was doing criminal law, and that criminal law attorney went on to become a federal judge. And what Burnt Toast did last night was show that the evidence does not support that she has any legal expertise. She has no legal training. She has a 2-year junior college paralegal background, and she did not work in the field of criminal investigation ever, or at least there was no positive evidence to support that. So if she actually was legit, her response today would not be to lie and misrepresent what Burnt Toast said last night. She would be proud to pull up the evidence that she worked for a criminal law attorney, and she would be giving him the name, giving Burnt Toast the name, because that's what Burnt Toast's argument was. And the fact that she's not willing to address the actual argument that Burnt Toast made shows her dishonesty.
Of course. Yep. Clearly.
And what she was doing over there, she was basically doctoring the amount of money that person that was buying the house made, so she qualified for the loan.
And the best you can say is that this was, she worked in real estate law, if you want to give her any credit on the legal side in terms of her paralegal background. And she worked in insurance, and she worked for her father's company maybe, and she might have done some office management. None of that is law, and none of that supports the rather strong claims. Now, I think people were making claims last night, and I don't know if anybody has evidence in the room. I've not seen that. Have you ever heard her say she's an attorney or she was a lawyer? Because
no, all I've
only ever heard her say paralegal.
Yeah.
And it's only a 2-year junior college degree.
Well,
and it
I
was
mean, you don't even need
uncredited junior college, which then, because Burnt Toast was being very charitable.
Yeah. I don't even think you don't even need a junior college degree. You could just literally just come from high school, and if a lawyer is literally willing to hire you, you could just go in. Most of the times, it's like the reason why a lot of paralegals are doing this recently is because it's just a leg up on, just something walking from the streets. And it gives you a background,
like a secretary.
It starts as administrative work, pretty much, and she probably never moved off of that because she didn't work there for enough time to
can do some homework and things like that. They can help prepare documents, but the substantive part of the document formation and obviously the signature comes from an accredited attorney.
Yeah, but paralegals could be like like lawyers say, a good paralegal like that works with them for long enough becomes right, really like amazing.
Yeah.
But that's not what Betty
that her
was,
resume doesn't back that up. She just came with whatever her 2-year AA. And then, I have heard her say things like, we sit around and we talk about deep, profound, legal questions. And she says, and I know every law in the state of Florida, and I have all the law enforcement.
Yeah, she broke every law.
Chiefs. They all have my back and they all know me. I mean, talk about exaggeration and hyperbole and grandiosity. If I'm being nice.
Yeah. She overestimates her position in the universe.
Yeah, I mean, like what she thinks is like
she's not a legal scholar.
Yeah, I mean, she just had some chit chat. Let's be very nice to her and say she had a few chit chats with a lawyer. That does not make you a legal expert. That just makes you had a few conversations with a lawyer.
And again, with no expert. And again, and the lie though is that if she's claiming that she worked in criminal law, even as a paralegal, and so Burnt Toast showed that there was no positive public evidence that she had worked in criminal law, and there was no evidence supporting her claim that she worked for a criminal lawyer, and that criminal lawyer became a federal judge. So that's her claim to fame, is that not only do I have a 2-year paralegal background, but I also worked in criminal law, and there's no positive evidence of that. So the fact that she wasn't willing to back that up, that's just, that's basically making burnt toast point.
Yeah.
Pretty much sounds like burnt toast busted Betty last night. She's a busted can of biscuits.
Well, and then the other big point was that if she's on that legal document showing that she was being held accountable for fabricating legal documents, that's criminal. That's a crime. The fact that she didn't get prosecuted, and burnt toast did not say she got prosecuted, but she was on those legal documents by name, being accused of fabricating legal documents. That's serious crime. And that's not open to negotiation unless those documents that burnt toast showed last night were fabricated. And she said she would put the evidence down in the thing. So what you'll see in this video is then Betty Bullhorn says something about, I was never implicated in anything, illegal. And basically that the company that I worked for, I'm not responsible for them being charged with false legal documents and then going bankrupt. Well, burnt toast did not say she was charged with a crime, but her name was shown on documents, legal documents, working for that company, which was defrauding the American public, and it was a foreign company. So her MAGA first stuff. So she didn't respond to any of the substantive arguments that burnt toast made last night. Therefore, she's conceding.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I can't believe you're like, oh, America first, and then you just basically fuck over the American people. It's like completely ridiculous. Really, really ridiculous. In the old days, this would have been a treasonous offense. Just saying, treasonous.
Well, she's lucky she didn't get charged. So they probably decided, and I think burnt toast made the same argument. I would presume that she was probably low-hanging fruit. She was just a lowly employee, and she fabricated documents, which is illegal, but they probably chose not to charge her in an effort to, make sure that the company was no longer operating in the U.S.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. It really is disgusting.
It's certainly immoral.
Yeah.
And it is criminal. The fact, I always say, just like when I was talking about Josh, the fact that you commit a crime, the fact that you don't get charged, it makes it no less a crime.
And just so people understand why this is such a disgusting thing, basically you're going up to people who don't have enough money to make the mortgage payment because it's got a balloon payment randomly. So they couldn't afford the mortgage as is, but now suddenly it's going to balloon once in a while. So these poor people, oh, now you got that on. These poor people are going to not be able to afford the house. They're going to lose the house. They're going to lose their money they paid to the house. It's going to go for foreclosure, and they're going to be kicked out of their house. And they're going to it's going to take them 10 years to actually catch up.
And the bank doesn't care because the bank will just seize the asset. Yeah.
So they couldn't afford it before, but now with the balloon, with the adjustable and all this stuff, they probably might even take you're going to my parents also took out actually took a loan for the down payment as well during that time. It was just they were not.
Well, they were during the crisis. They were doing zero downs and adjustable rates. So they were really putting people into massive debt. Anyway, you'll hear her lie about 10 times if you want to analyze those.
But it's taught me a lesson about money. That's why I'm very particular about money at this point, because I learned from bad examples. I've seen a lot of bad examples in the house, and that's what happened.
Betty's sitting back. I hate all of you, and burnt toast is the worst.
It's so weird. Every time I go to put make sure to sub up almost a 10K, that message won't go through, but every other one does. That's so weird. Is there
oh my, right? Oh my. Exposed yet again, right? I mean, I've been exposed for the last year. You guys have watched every little thing I've done, so much so that everybody bitches about I record everything. Wonder why, right? But don't you know, I've been exposed. I have officially officially been exposed by people that don't even know what an affidavit is or a complaint. They have no clue. They don't even know what due process is or what removing people from a complaint is, right?
You're lying and changing the subject, Betty. Why are you doing that?
How does she know
exactly.
people? Everybody doesn't know those things. We know those things, Betty.
Yeah. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the one dumb person that might follow Burnt Toast that doesn't know what an affidavit is? Because you're not addressing what Burnt Toast had to say.
Or all the dumb shits that follow her that don't know what an affidavit is.
Yeah. Exactly.
Pro se.
Why aren't you addressing what was actually said last night, Betty? It's awfully
I don't know what an
conspicuous.
affidavit is, but I know what an alpha-david is.
Because they're not after the truth. They're just after whatever looks humiliating to Bullhorn Betty. And so that is where the law has a problem, because you can't knowingly state facts that you know are false. And so here we are again.
She didn't do that.
And I'm being exposed again. Who knew, right? Who knew? And I keep wondering, how long ago was this again? Oh, 20 years ago.
No, it wasn't. It was 2009,
I'm exposed.
2013,
Exposed for something
2017.
I didn't even do. It was completely thrown out. Can you believe that?
You're
Yet again,
lying.
some knuckleheads think they have groundbreaking information. They have.
She's lying. Everything she just said is a lie.
Everything she just said is a fucking lie.
And people might say, like, why would this be important? It goes to her character. Okay, if she's willing to defraud people in the past, she's willing to defraud people in the future.
And
she threatens people with this.
no
This shit
experience in criminal law.
Work and all that. She threatens people with this. That's why it's important as well.
And again, she's doing damage control to her audience. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
Doesn't she? You're okay. Doesn't she use her dad's real estate thing to find people's information? I think that's another thing Burnt Toast brought up last night.
I don't remember that part, but
she said facts are false or not false.
She had a temporary license which she let expire in like 2020 to 2021, a real estate license. But when she was working for her father, wasn't that a handyman? Oh no, that was her husband, the handyman company. Her
father's real estate.
Yeah, So she's worked in whatever. If she's done anything in terms of documentation, which obviously would be legal, it's been real estate or insurance. And as an insurance, it sounded like Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast's claim was that in insurance, she was just answering phones. So she wasn't even an insurance agent. She was just a receptionist.
Working in an insurance office.
Yeah.
Correct.
She wasn't doing insurance law.
Mm-hmm.
So she may have been working in real estate law, if you assume that, anytime you're producing a document, like if Burnt Toast said she confirmed she was a notary. It's pretty easy to do, but you are in the business of producing legal documents. So that those are legal documents. So her paralegal background would assist her if she was working, performing that task. But there was no evidence that she'd ever worked in criminal law. And that's the relevant, salient point that we should be focusing on and drilling into everyone's mind. She wants her audience to look everywhere else but away from the central point, which is, I've not told the truth about my experience with criminal law. And if she had, why did she not bring that to the table today to show that Burnt Toast was lying?
Yeah. It would be so easy if it would
be so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Being a notary is anybody can be a notary. It's so easy.
Yeah.
So easy.
Yeah. In any case, that's the salient point. So that's what we should be holding our fingers to the fire for. Sorry, keep.
Obviously reviewed the case, so they know that I was removed. They know that the allegations against me were false, but it didn't matter. It doesn't matter
Can you stop
to
there?
them. So.
Okay, so here she's lying too. The allegations were not. She did not get indicted for a crime. Burnt Toast never suggested she was indicted for a crime. She showed the legal documents showing Andrew Griffin was responsible for having fabricated legal documents. The fact that she wasn't indicted, Burnt Toast never suggested she was indicted. So she's lying here, or at least if I'm charitable. She's misrepresenting what
she's twisting the
Burnt Toast
narrative as
said.
usual.
Yeah, she's spinning, trying to convince her audience that Burnt Toast was lying and fabricating a story, and that's what she says. They don't have facts. Well, actually, all she brought was facts, and when she didn't have a fact, she was very charitable. She was not making claims that she couldn't support. That's why I appreciate that, because that's what I do. So what this person's doing is being told that she's a liar, being accused of being a liar, shown the evidence that she's a liar, or what Burnt Toast said was, I didn't find a period of time where she had any employment history. That's very suspect. If you had criminal law experience, why wasn't that on your resume? And if you do have it, and it's simply for some reasonable reason not on your resume, then demonstrate it. Show us. Why don't you say the name? As Burnt Toast said, show us the name of this alleged criminal law attorney that you worked for and that then became a federal judge. That should be easy. But she can't do that. Why can't she do that? Why can't you do that, Betty?
Just didn't happen.
She's a liar.
A liar. She lies.
A liar.
She's a liar from Liar Town.
Dirty, rotten liar.
Oh,
you guys,
guys, just to let you know, I've been exposed yet again. Oh my God, I'm going down. I'm going to lose my channel, and I am getting arrested. Don't you know?
Nobody said that. Nobody said that last night.
That was never fucking said. No.
It was never fucking said.
Yeah, she makes shit up and she just puts it in there. She just making her own shit up.
Spinning yarn.
Yeah. Oh God, it is entertaining.
This is getting old. These people. I gotta tell you, they love me. I put money in their pocket day in and day out, no matter how it works. I literally I'm just raining money on these people, but they act like they hate me so much. If they hated me so much, they would say their piece and move on, but they don't, because I make their paycheck. You look at the numbers when they go to any other person, right? Their numbers tank. So they have to keep the heat on Bullhorn Betty. They keep their numbers alive. So they don't even care whether what they're saying is true or accurate or factual. That's for these cockroach channels, these hate channels, these jellyfish, the people that have literally no brain and no common sense, actually think they're doing something. It is laughable. I'm surprised you're getting the numbers you're getting off my name. Like, seriously, I think people are pity watching you at this point. It's like you're watching the boat just sink. You're welcome for this month's paycheck. You're welcome. Thank you, Betty.
Burnt Toast is far more intelligent than you'll ever be, Molly. Betty.
Absolutely.
And she's more ethical. She was actually charitable to you last night. She gave you the benefit of the doubt on a whole host of topics.
Look, Nicolina said she sounds like House of Williams in this. She does.
That is true. That's absolutely 100% true.
They're using. I think that's the voice Couch Clip uses for Betty is Mallory's.
And let me tell you this: Burnt Toast does not need to make money off Betty's fucking name. None of us do. And guess what? If Betty left, we'd still be fucking calling out Tragedy Pimps. Like I said, this is why, you know what? And this is why I said Tragedy Pimp Awareness. What creators do you think need attention? So we'll talk about that afterwards. But
yeah,
there's a lot of other Tragedy Pimps that ain't just her. And there's big ones. I know that recently, I think Nonsense was calling out 10 to Life. Well, we called out 10 to Life. We've been down that road. We went there during the long case 2 years ago when she had half the amount of subs she's got now. You know?
And I brought up a few more the last time.
Yep, Chris and the lab and all that. Yeah.
Well, we have you to thank you for that new named person, the chat name, Josh's Blue Gumball.
And I posted
the Blue Gumball. Oh God.
Queen posted 3 of my videos in the description on that live, and then I posted just 2 more lives on my community post that have my comprehensive case against Josh, and then another one on Josh and Chris, if you guys are interested.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I watched again one video. I watched. I'm trying to remember the.
I don't know if you watch these two lives.
And I just want to say this as a heads up. When I do talk about Chris, I'm sure he's going to send his little minions in because he does have a really big channel.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure he's going to get mad. And I'm sure he's going to
that.
post up bullshit. And I don't give two fucks, as y'all know. I don't give a damn. Anyhow, though, just as a heads up, if you don't want to be involved or you don't want to be in the chat or you're nervous that you're going to get doxxed or whatever, I will give you a heads up when we go down that route. Yeah. Just so y'all know. I keep my subs safe.
And just go make yourselves an alt. For that time, just go out, start it now, start with a whole new Gmail account, get yourself a whole nother one, get it in here, get it assimilated. And when it comes to that time, go under your alt, and that way you don't have to worry about being harassed.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably going to be pissed when we start.
I mean, I think
oh my God, bitch, look. I can't. I hate all of you.
Oh man, it's starting.
That's hate to the power of 5, right? Hate to the 5th power, right there.
Now, have you seen it? Hello, listen. I don't know if you've heard this or not, but we have some sound bites of people that had some things to say. Well, here's one of them that we got, and we use it for basically, you know, when we talk about these guys. Here's one.
Hate all of you. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Have a fucked day. I hate.
Have a fucked day. All right, here's another one of ours here.
True crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated. Is compromised. Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
Infiltrated?
Infiltrated. Yeah, he was during the Kylie Rodney thing. This guy was like doing like these weird conspiracy theories. At one point, he started.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Infiltrated. I saw one last night. Somebody said exacerbated.
Yeah.
He exacerbated the problem. I'm like, what? I think you're thinking about something else, buddy.
Well, exacerbated.
Exacerbated.
And then the best performance by that guy who we just heard was when he was like literally in a dark hoodie and he's behind the teddy bear and he's like just yelling. He's just kind of like down talking to like the teddy bear, and the teddy bear is supposed to be him. And it's just so weird to watch. It's just like fucking weird. And that was,
he started running off the fucking mouth about Kylie Rodney's mom. He's like, Kylie Rodney's mom, I want to talk to you now. Like,
no.
What are you talking about? You want to talk to her now, bitch? She ain't gonna talk to you. Sit down.
Him and Johnny Galbo are best friends now.
Oh my!
Yep.
What a pair. Okay, let's finish.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But don't you know I've been exposed again? You guys don't even belong on this channel. Just go away. Seriously. You guys need to really get a life, and you guys need to get your facts ready, your facts correct. First of all, the reason why people don't watch your channels is because you have no facts. You're venomous. Nobody.
Okay, for being venomous, check this out. We got what? We got about 10,000. We're getting close to 10K over here at the Hive. All of us. Well, check this out. She's got what, 25K? And we have the same amount of people in our fucking chats.
Yep.
What's that say, Betty? I don't know why anybody listens to you. Why you got? Well, that's because we come with the facts, bitch, and we always, and the clip channels help us with this, but they always call your asses the fuck out and catch you in your lies.
Your numbers are way better than hers when it comes to
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You guys have called me over the head. You told me I've been arrested 42 times. You're telling me I'm a con man out of Iowa, but yet I'm sitting here with a concealed weapons permit, able to vote, and literally have only had 2 charges against myself. 2 misdemeanors.
Somebody want to comment on that? I mean, her
amount
of arrest is a fuckload more than that.
Skep, I was going to leave this to the professional because otherwise I'm going to lose my shit and say some really bad crazy words.
I could not fucking believe that.
This lunatic is licensed to carry a concealed weapon. Think about that for just a moment.
The Strangler.
Is her hands the concealed weapon? Maybe like lethal weapons. That's why she
Yeah.
got the concealed weepons.
Don't you have to register your hands if you're a black belt or something?
I'm registered. If I get into a fight and I started,
you know, that's just a gimmick. Just real talk. That's probably just a gimmick. That was
I think
like
it's
Bruce
an urban
Lee.
legend. But
Yeah.
No, it's true.
you actually have to register your hands as the lethal weapon.
No, you don't register them. But if you've trained, if you've been in type of fights, amateur or pro, and you hurt somebody in the street, you can get in trouble.
Oh, right, because the degree of liability is higher if you're an expert.
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Someone says her mouth is but I'd say the mouth her mouth is, but that's
exacerbated.
Look at that.
I thought it was the hairdo was the lethal weapon. She's gonna kill you with her bleach.
I thought it was funny. Somebody said her hair is angel hair pasta or something like that.
Yeah, that was Makeup Mafia, I think, or something like that. Was it Makeup Mafia? Said that.
Makeup mobster.
Mobster. Close. I was close.
Very.
Me, Tim, I applaud your dedication to getting us women's names right better.
It's muted.
Yeah, my little was out here, so I was just waiting on her to finish doing what she was doing, and then
I just didn't know.
I'm not trying to get her have to get her kids more therapy. I mean, like, you know, she's fighting dogs and running guns and dealing and all that stuff, but she's not looking to get her kid even more therapy. Right. She's not looking to get her kid more therapy.
Listen, I'm going to do exactly like Joneson has, like her husband, like start saying things randomly in the background. I just pretend to have a conversation with him on the live last night. So it was kind of
fun. 20 years ago and 10 years ago. Those are the only things. But yet these people, and it's so funny because you hear them literally calling my college. This is how insane these people are. They're calling my college to make sure I graduate. I've got the certificate, babe. Yes, that is really a paralegal degree on my wall. Glad you confirmed that. Glad you confirmed that. Now what do you have to say? Oh, she just must pick up the telephone.
Kind of sounds like her ex-husband.
Well, I guess maybe Queen's not there, but she's lying about that again too, because Betty Burnt Toast last night showed her LinkedIn AA from that college. Gave her the benefit of the doubt. I didn't hear anyone say that they had called her college. She gave her the benefit of the doubt and in good faith accepted her claim that she has an AA from the college that was named. So again, she's lying. So maybe there are people out there who have done that, or people who don't know what an affidavit is, but she's completely, again, dancing around the claims that Burnt Toast made. So if she's going to be responding to Burnt Toast's video, you would think she would be addressing what Burnt Toast said, not what she didn't say, and not misrepresenting what she said.
Thank you, Wizzy Wig.
Yeah, you would think you'd be saying.
Donated 5 memberships: The Good Nunya, Emmy Headstone, Keister Bunny, and Violet Days. And let's see, Kate, 4 little big voices. Yay!
You would think
that was awesome for supporting the Hive, babe.
You would think that she would actually say like the name of the federal judge. Apparently, you would think that she would say, explain the fact that why was her name in this affidavit and what her relationship with this company was. Explain the circumstances of what happened during that time. Maybe show some remorse for scamming people.
Refute the claim. Her name was on that legal document. She either needs to claim that legal document was fabricated, or she was indeed accused of having fabricated legal documents, which is a crime. Burnt Toast did not say she got indicted for that. She simply referred to the legal document showing her name cited for having committed that crime. A lot of people don't get prosecuted or indicted. That doesn't mean that they didn't commit the crime. So either you're going to come up and say that legal document was fabricated, or you concede that you did it, and then you would say something like, well, whatever, I was young and my boss asked me to make these documents and I didn't recognize that I was doing anything wrong. That would be what an honest person would do if that were true. But I don't believe for a second that she believed that she was doing something legal when she fabricated those documents. I'm pretty sure she was smart enough to know then, especially if she took 2 years of paralegal. I'm pretty sure she knew that when she was writing up fabricated legal documents to secure a loan, that was illegal.
It's me, Queen. I used myself an accent.
I was gonna say you're on panel. I didn't sound like what the fuck? What do you mean?
Oh no, I got dropped off. I had to go back.
Already started. Chris McDonough's attacking.
You're fine. All right. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna click play on this. Sorry.
Your people don't like you. I understand you can't get attention any other way unless you put Bullhorn Betty in your title line. But come on, at least be factual. At least have the freaking information correct, because you look like a Yahoo. And what idiots following them that don't say, hey, well, how did the case go? This was from 17 years ago. What happened to the case? Oh, well, she was removed.
That wasn't 17 years ago.
Oh, well, imagine that.
It was 2009, if memory serves.
Which would I would say, what about 10 years? Well, let's see, 10 years, 2009, we'll say 15 years ago.
It's 13 years. She said 20. First she said 20 earlier in this conversation. Then she said, now she's saying 17, when it's actually, 10, 12, 13. But she has a vested interest. But again, the other thing too, of course, because again, as I said, because I teach critical thinking, she's engaging in ad hominem. So she has no response. So the fallacy she's committing here, basically it's a straw man. So she's misrepresenting what Burnt Toast said. She's lying about what Burnt Toast said. She's not acknowledging the legitimate arguments and the facts that she presented. And she's just engaging in essentially an ad hominem attack against Burnt Toast and anyone else that criticizes her by saying that they are fabricating information and that they're doing it only because they don't like her and they're trying to ride on her coattails. So it's just an ad hominem attack.
Yeah,
because
basically,
she can't actually reply to the substantive arguments that Burnt Toast
basically, instead of actually explaining the argument, she's attacking the person's character. That's basically what you're. Yeah, I'm just explaining for the. Some people don't know the word, so I'm just explaining.
No, you attack the person. It's ad hominem means against the human.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's
Molly's Fupa Chain Troller just said, "What's up? What's up? Sorry, I'm late."
Well, sorry about that, Fupa Chain.
Yo, Molly's Fupa Chain, or Mallory's Fupa Chain.
Your girl is off the hook today. You better get back on her, chain her up.
Oh, by the way, you got WYSIWYG donated again.
Yeah. Oh, again. I was gonna say. I just told her thank you. I didn't know she did again. Thank you, girl. Look at you supporting the high, baby. All right. Okay. Look, someone submitted. You guys. Someone submitted Bullhorn Betty's Urban Dictionary, and they accepted it. Here, I'll put it on the screen. We'll finish. As we're watching, I'll pop it up on the screen. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw that. Sherry sent that to me.
This is so funny.
I was removed because I threatened them with an attorney for what? Slander, of all things, right? They removed me from that court. That
United States government really scared of that.
I think like in a week time, my attorney had them already wrapped up in a freaking pretzel, so much so they had no choice. It was either that or they were about to get hit with a major lawsuit for me. So, hello, right? So, good morning, Donna. It's nice to see you. Lynn. That's what I think about you, cockroaches, right there. What I have in this tissue. Yeah, that's kind of what I think about you.
Funny.
In the garbage. As many of you guys. If you guys are watching this garbage, please unsubscribe. It's not worth putting a penny in their pocket. I am not worth putting a penny in their pocket.
So if you want, I can address that one too. So if I understand her correctly here, she's saying she tried to bring a slander case, essentially probably a libel case, against her company. if I understand her correctly, she's saying that the company that she worked for lied that she made those documents, and that the reason that her name is on that legal document was because her employer lied that she fabricated those documents. Now, that is possible that if this company was being accused of fraud, that they might have tried to scapegoat their employee, and that's possibly how her name got on that legal document. But you would think that if that were true, she would be able to provide a legal document showing that her attorneys had actually drawn up a case against the employer. The fact that, again, she doesn't have any receipts means that we're looking at an authoritative legal document from a company that was fraudulent, that lists her name as well as other people for engaging in fraud.
That would have been the first thing she did was show that.
Yep, they didn't lie. Burnt Toast didn't lie. There's the document. You should respond. If you want to respond to that document and say, your name is on that legal document because your company lied and said that you were the one responsible for fabricating the documents, which of course is very suspect. I mean, why is your employee fabricating a legal document when you have a vested interest in fabricating documents? So the employee just did it on her own? Really? That's suspect. But if you're going to claim that you are being slandered or libeled by your employer and you were bringing a lawsuit and that's why you didn't get prosecuted, then by all means, don't you have some evidence of that?
Of course you would.
Nothing presented, because Burnt Toast did not lie. She produced a legal document with your name on it, Betty.
Answer that, little. Tell us where did Burnt Toast lie? Because show some proof.
Correct.
Receipts are having Betty and Nicole. Thank you, baby, for supporting the hype. She donated gifted 5 Queen Bee memberships, and WYSIWYG did gifted 10. Mm-hmm. So we got 15 new members, baby.
Actually, you have 25. Actually,
we got 12. Another 10.
You had 10 before from Wizzy, and Wizzy donated another 10, and then Nicole donated 5.
Wow. Damn, WYSIWYG, look at you, babe. I didn't know. I didn't even see that. See you guys. Oh shit! Here goes the fucking chat going up on us. Look, behooved, Betty.
Oh, here we go.
I just hope somebody finally tries to tell her how to use the verb behoove correctly, because she still doesn't understand. You cannot behoove someone. It's third person.
Tell her, Scap.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she talks in third person, so she's her third person.
Yeah, she does talk in third person. Yeah, she does. So maybe she is using it properly.
She behooves herself. Solved.
I wonder if she's exacerbating herself when she's behooving.
Oh, Lord.
Lord have mercy.
Sorry about that, Nick. I didn't mean to make it up.
I got my cute bucket to the left. I'm good.
Yeah, checkmate. That would be her checkmate on you, Skeptic. I do talk third person.
Disavow.
No. It's just like her response is terrible. It's like she doesn't even try to respond, and people actually believed it. Actually,
yeah, shit. Come on now. I know.
If you analyze the argument, this is somebody that's not acting in good faith. She's either stupid because she doesn't know how to respond and actually form an argument and defend herself, or she's being dishonest. So
when she laughs like that, I feel like she's being dishonest. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like when she laughs and tries to
yeah.
I feel like she's lying her ass off.
Oh yeah, like a megalomaniac's laugh. Like an evil villain.
Yeah, an evil villain.
Grandma Sherry said the scientific skeptic has the deep chocolatey voice. Woo! Grandma Sherry.
Holla.
All right. So, yeah, she is shady and dishonest. And, when she sits there and tells her chat not to come over here, I wouldn't, you know what? If I was her, I wouldn't want people to come over here either, because, that's the first thing they do is they sit and listen. And then they're like, damn. I didn't even see any of that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, because they really don't follow the grain. She was like one of Betty's really good people. Like she was, you know what I mean? And she was wanting to go on you know, go with her, support her. And then she's seen what she was really doing. And she's like, I cannot support that. I won't support that.
Well, she also had to leave Josh's because she was actually a member of Josh's thing.
And Dolly, I think, too.
Oh, wow. Damn.
So she's like, I'm questioning my ability to pick channels now.
Yeah, she says, I'm questioning my, she said 2 nights ago in the chat, yep.
What's that? Queen is 100%, right? 100%. She makes the walls shake and gets my shingles all shambling.
Oh, Lord. Shingles all shambling. But the Queen, like you said, it's good because they come over here and then they realize what's up. And you know what I mean? There was a couple people just in that Josh night, like I want to say 2 or 3 people, but like, I never even knew about this. I'm unsubbing right now.
I was a silent watcher of all that bullshit with the lab. He's the grossest fuck out here.
See, I've never really paid too much attention to him. He's never really caught my interest. Hey, Follow the Grain. What's up, baby?
I shared it.
My ears were ringing.
Live on my community post today. It's my second to last post. It's a 2-hour comprehensive one on Josh because the ones I gave you the last time, they didn't feature Josh. They
didn't cover his.
I posted. Yeah, exactly. So this one covered the whole the grab story as well as his behavior that I had covered last year.
So if you guys get time and you want to know what's going on with Josh from the lab, go check, go watch that Skeptic, and you guys can always set it to 1.25 or whatever. Just listen. Like I said, even if you just listen, set it down, put your earbuds in, listen while you're cleaning and doing dishes, whatever. It definitely opens your eyes to some stuff that you don't, and I'm gonna keep it real. There's so many creators out here. There's, you know what I'm saying, that I don't have time with my household and the channel and this, that, and the other, and the stuff that I do. I don't have time to watch like a lot of the lives. You know what I mean? So I will set it up and I'll be cleaning. Like, I mean, I clean with you guys on here anyways, though, and do other stuff, which is why I'm muted half the time. But if you just set it up and listen, you guys will catch on to a lot of stuff. Also, that's why I listen to a lot of the clip channels, because I don't have time to watch a lot of the longer ones. And the clip channels, they'll catch you up real fast, and then you can usually they'll link the channel
long. Yeah.
So if you want to hear more, or you want to go back and listen, or you want to, you know what I'm saying, double check, or even check for yourselves, because I always tell everybody, go back and do your own research, go back and listen for yourself, go back and, you know what I mean, check stuff out for yourself. Don't just go off what we're saying or what I'm saying, or what anybody's saying. Go check for yourself,
But it's not what just you guys are saying, it's what you're bringing to the table and showing people like me.
Yeah, I was just
talking I heard my name. I was doing dishes. I heard my name.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. You
I said, I got a call.
You can't just come and say someone's a jerk. You need to bring the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you did. And so, I mean, I was Bullhorn Betty, and I don't want to even say in my defense, because there's plenty of people out there like me, but I was just watching her sit behind her desk, and none of this charade type crap was going on this severe. To this severity. So I listened to her like maybe 3 times talking about Quentin Simon case, in which I suspected there was other stuff unknown to the public, and that she was going to address that and hold possibly like CPS accountable, like she was saying.
I think
that's what I was supporting. But as soon as I seen them in action and found you guys, it was like the same time frame. If you remember, my first call was, I support protesting.
Yes.
Hey, and then right after that, I came back up and was like, oh my, what am I seeing? What is happening right now?
Right. I mean,
it's the same with Josh.
If you're not present at the moments that they're doing their most egregious things, then you can catch them at their good moments. Everybody can be nice and even make decent arguments from time to time that you agree with.
Right.
But if obviously none of us has the time to listen to every frickin' 4-hour live that everybody does, or every video. That's why you need people to sort of notice these things and then call it out and challenge it and make content that exposes it. Otherwise we never know, and they get away with it.
Thank you for that. I don't know where it was that it was shown about Josh with the, I'm just going to say, blueberry gumballs. But yeah, the other night I went in to unsubscribe and did not become a member, right? And
Yeah, that's because
unfortunately, it's until February 18th. But I made a comment in there too. I said, "Don't trip on any more blueberry gumballs."
Like, question: What was going through your thoughts when you heard that? Like, follow grain.
You know, at first I just thought, well, okay, I don't even know how to phrase it, but we all have or have said some kind of maybe perceived to the point of raunchy stuff amongst friends, or talked about some subjects that are taboo, not to this extreme though. So like the gumball stuff, I was like, am I listening to like a 12-year-old going through puberty? What is this? What am I listening to?
now you're talking about his podcast.
Yeah. But
podcast.
then as you kept playing, and he even seemed kind of repulsed that the guy took off an underage girl's shirt, but she still had her bra on, but then he didn't address it. He just allowed it.
Yeah, and that's just the podcast and their channels on the Grab. So basically, the other day, what happened was I just showed up, and then we were, I don't know, it was somebody asked me, or I don't know what, and then I brought up, Josh and Chris McDonough, because those are the ones that I've covered, and then, we played, I think.
I think he's one of the biggest tragedy pimps out of Summerwell's case.
Yeah.
I think every case has, which I mean these ones too, but I think every case has some tragedy pimps in it.
But in that video on Queen Bee's channel the other day, the only evidence that we provided besides my arguments was that podcast. So we got it from the Grab. And then, but if you want the rest of the supporting evidence for all of the additional arguments that I made, because
I didn't need any more, but other people may.
Right.
So.
But I just mean it's out there and we've covered it before. So, and I'd be more than happy to point you towards it. But then the Grab then heard that I was on Queen Bee's show. And so then she came over, and then Queen Bee brought her up, and then she got to tell you the story from her side. But again, you shouldn't listen to me or her alone. You should listen to the audio conversation between Josh and the Grab, and the podcast from Josh, and then his concessions where he admits also, the community post, which he made a video, and then he conceded the serial plagiarism charge, and then he deleted all of his community posts. And so in the video that I posted today on my community post, the second one down, I have one of his community posts, which he has since deleted, and I discussed, what he had done after he was called out by her. So after the evidence came out, he then he apologized for the racist and misogynistic and anti-Semitic comments in his podcast, which you can hear. Then he apologized for the serial plagiarism on his page. And then when the audio dropped and the Grab didn't give that, I had a copy of it, and she had, I guess, shared it with a few people. And unfortunately, somebody betrayed her and went public with the conversation that she didn't want to share. And it then was public. And now that's out there. So if you want to go look at that, he concedes the entire case that we've put forward, that I put forward, and that the Grab has put forward. So you don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to her. You can hear it in his own words. Because that's the thing. I mean, so
and
many
that's what's
times,
so great
a lot
about
of
all of this community coming together.
Yeah,
it
exactly.
really is.
Because it's almost like you need a single repository for all the bad actors, because not everybody has the bandwidth or the time or the effort to go look up, videos from people, or watch all of their videos. Because don't forget, a lot of these people, they dirty delete their worst content. So whether it's Molly or Betty or Josh, or a whole host of these people, all of Chris's content was also, after his channel was removed, part of his reinstatement was on the basis that that those defamatory videos were deleted. So, there are people that still have copies, but if they're not still publicly available on their channels, then you require other people like these clip channels to actually grab it as soon as it's live and make sure that they keep it somewhere, because otherwise they can get away with it.
Hell yeah, when they dirty delete, you know what I mean? Like, just like with Justin, when he was the one, okay, so we wouldn't have gotten, this is how the shit went down in Georgia. That's the thing. When Constance Sue, when she came up, she said, look, basically what I think is somebody should be down there to record what's going on, not to start shit with them, not to fuck with them, basically just to show the entire story. You know what I'm saying? Show everything.
Yeah.
They were fucking pissed. They did not want that going down at all. But in the meantime here, listen, I was streaming with Aileen, right? So I had just met her, and we were trying to get her up on my on the live, and General Awareness was streaming Justin at the time, right? So you got both of us. You know what I mean? I was streaming and he was streaming. Thank God he was, because Aileen couldn't get her camera right. And right as soon as she was trying, the bullhorn was ripped out of her hand and the phone went flying. You know what I mean? And you can tell as on both, my live's still up and I believe his is still up. I don't know. But anyhow, Justin was the one that got it on camera. He hurried and tried to hurry up and delete it. Well, General Awareness got it.
Thank God.
Yeah, otherwise we wouldn't have got that on camera. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, these people, almost all of them are famous for dirty deleting. Josh deleted a 3-hour debate on my community post because he got schooled back to the Stone Age, and we got him to admit his lies, and then he was engaging in a whole host of fallacious arguments and ad hominem attacks, for 3 hours. And I have a lot of witnesses, and unfortunately I didn't take screenshots, but then he dirty deleted. I have one debate with him where I actually did keep the screenshots, and I've never shared because whatever, that's, I don't tend to do that unless it's really, I have enough evidence in his own words. I mean, these people will hang themselves as long as somebody at least captures the thing. And then the problem is they're most loyal fans. I mean, I remember when this whole thing went down with Josh, I read a few comments on his page, and these people said, I'm not going to go listen to, I'm not going to go watch the videos or listen to the call, la, 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 I love Josh. So, okay, well then, if these people are so loyal that there's no contradictory evidence that can be provided to them, if they're not open to hearing what the argument is, then there's nothing you can do to address these people. They're dyed-in-the-wool loyal sycophants.
Yeah.
So then all that we can do is just try to, hopefully have some impact on potentially new subscribers or those subscribers who are still open-minded enough to listen to the criticism, to see if it's just because, of course, some criticism on YouTube, a lot of criticism on YouTube is just he said, she said, and it's just, a couple of, comments on social media that could be taken out of context or misrepresented. A lot of this stuff is more gossip and interpersonal conflict than it is, dangerous behavior. So, I mean, I don't cover anything that's just gossip. I cover things that are consequential, harmful, put people's lives in danger. So I'm very selective about the cases that I cover. I'm not just going to,
I think they do that.
It's not just like find a jerk on the internet and then, whatever, make content on a stupid person. That's not the point. It's about people doing harmless things, putting people's lives in danger, doxing them, doing, accusing them falsely of murder and child harm and pedophilia. That's not cool. So as I said, I think on your first time I came to your show, if you don't like somebody, just, in public, call them an asshole, tell them to fuck off. That's fine. That's just whatever. People don't like each other. But when you don't like somebody, a normal person doesn't then say, you know, in addition to you being an asshole, you're a murderer. You are into kids. You diddle kids. I mean, that's just, if you do that to somebody just because you don't like them, that's disgusting. You're a horrible person. That's not what you do as a civilized adult. If you don't like somebody, you tell them you don't like them. You call them a nasty name. You don't accuse them of a felony. That's fucked up.
Absolutely. That's really fucked up.
That ought to be a felony in of itself.
Yeah, I've seen it done more times than once on this platform, you know?
And like I said, in the case of Josh and Chris, if I found out anybody I knew was planning to go real life on these guys, I'd condemn it in no uncertain terms. Fuck you. I'll report you to the police if you do that stuff. Don't go after them. Don't try to harm them.
Yeah.
Make arguments. Use words.
I mean, in the very least, it's defamation.
Keep it to YouTube. You know, I don't think people's families and I don't think people's kids should ever be brought into the bullshit. I think it should stay on YouTube. You know what I mean? That's exactly. I don't think it should be going off of here. I mean, you know, when people get their internet feelings hurt, they, you know, they tend to take it a step too fucking far sometimes. And I just don't feel like, you know what I don't know. Like the whole shit with Molly, the whole situation should have never been put on YouTube. That's her family shit in her hometown.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? In her home where her child lays his fucking head. And she doesn't know who's watching anyways. Why would you even want all that on there?
Yeah. Like I said, make your fucking videos. Make your videos. If you want to make gossip videos and whatever, call people bad names and whatever. That's just, you know, it comes with the territory. But don't falsely accuse people of crime.
She doxed her, and who knows? She could be putting her into danger. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on in her life at all. She could have some crazy ass ex that has been stalking her down. You know what I mean? Like, we don't fucking know. That's wrong as hell what she did, period.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, I know that we're all frustrated, and I know that people want people to pay consequences. But you know, if you're a civil person, you follow the rules. I mean, if you think they've broken the law, call the cops. But don't call the cops or accuse somebody of a crime that you have no good reason to believe they committed, or then, you know, try to send people to their homes in real life to harass them. Again, that's not cool.
Well, and I feel like
you're going way beyond the law.
Their ass for doing that, and then turn around and people are doing that. I mean, we can't have that. So
no, you're gonna get somebody hurt.
You know,
somebody's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, somebody is, but I mean, we can't hold them accountable for going and starting shit at people's houses and, you know, doing these tragedies and then turn around and you know, allow people to go do that to them. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, I don't know.
Well, I mean, you know, I totally can commiserate and understand how if somebody doxed you or your kids or something like that, or they swatted you, I could understand your desire to retaliate in kind. I get it. And of course, I'm going to be more sensitive to somebody who would retaliate. I'm pretty sure we don't want to live in a world where we do that to each other. You're playing with fire. So I mean, if somebody breaks the law,
blind.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if somebody breaks the law, you know, take them to court, or call the police. You know, protect yourself by all means. But if somebody commits a crime against you and you commit a crime against them, well, quite honestly, I think I want you both going to jail.
And they're showing all of their legit followers who, I hate to say it, but idolize these people, that this is acceptable to do too. So, and then they start doing it, and it's just.
Well, and that's also the other thing that these people do is, it's like I've used the argument in my video that I have on my community post. I use the argument that it's like the mafia. The mafia doesn't need to say to its loyal followers, go kill X. They do the plausible deniability thing. Like, you know, it'd be a shame if something happened to that guy, you know, tomorrow, picking his kid up at school, you know, at old St. Mary's down on 14th Street.
Right.
You know, he's not giving an explicit order to go kill somebody. But then his hitmen, his henchmen, his sycophants, they go like, yes, boss. They know what he means.
They did, right?
That's exactly what they do.
And the problem,
well, and that's why I was going crazy with like Ryan Upchurch, because Ryan Upchurch is like, show me a video. I want to see proof where I said that Xana May killed her dog, or that Xana May or Ikmel or Ronnie killed Kylie Rodney. Show me the fucking proof that I ever said that. Dude, you insinuated it every single day. The fact that you didn't use that phrase, all of your audience, your 3 million fucking loyal sycophant groupies, they all understood damn well that you were accusing all of these people, insinuating that all of these people were guilty of murder, and that Xana May had killed and buried her dog. And the reason you insinuated that was then you could make the further insinuation that if she's a dog killer, she could certainly be a human killer. Right? I never said it, though, explicitly.
I would also say it's kind of like they villainize the person they talk about, so they make it okay for any bad things they do. Yeah, dehumanize is a better term. Yeah, they dehumanize the person they're talking about to the point where they're like, well, if anything bad happens to them, then, you know, it's a good thing.
It was coming.
They deserved
You
it.
accuse
If anything
someone of
bad
being
happens.
a pedophile, and you've discredited them for the rest of their life, and you can ruin their lives. And somebody might just take up arms and show up at their house because it infuriates a human being. That's about the worst thing it is the worst thing you can accuse another human of doing, is harming a child.
They make victims and then they proceed to victim shame their own victims.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
a never-ending circle.
The irony, right?
They re-victimize and they create new victims. They don't help victims, and they don't solve crimes.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're not helping. They're doing more harm than they are helping, and getting somebody fired, just, you know, for your own bullshit, for your own viral video or whatever the fuck you thought you were going to get out of that. You know, going to somebody's house and, you know, running a woman on hospice out of her home, you know, so she can't even die in the comfort of her own home, staying there for 3 fucking weeks. You know, her and JLR, she told JLR she wanted to go home, and he's like, no, the numbers are hitting, stay there. You know, just the threats, the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Playing the music, the baby screams, the autistic child across the street that couldn't sleep at night, that was having trouble during the day because he wasn't getting any sleep. It was just awful.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, when someone has to defend their actions and their behavior every single day on a public platform, that's your sign this is not a good person.
Right,
Every
because there's
day.
a reason why there are 5,000 anti-Betty videos, and there's not 5,000 anti-Gray Hughes videos, or, you know, choose your true crime channel of preference that's actually careful and fact-based and not hyperbolic and conspiratorial and you know, excessively speculative. And
Brandy Nielsen,
only
our
drama.
situation is different, but a certain creator put our physical address out 4 times on a live. We had someone follow us home one day. The vile things
sorry,
that person
Brandy.
said.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten death threats, and Chris McDonough has a private investigator on me, an ex-cop.
Queen, I'm sorry to interrupt. Wizzy donated another 20 memberships.
So I feel for you, Brandy. It's no fun. Once it happens to you, you realize this ain't cool. And
I didn't hear you, B. Tim. What'd you just say?
Wizzy Wig donated another 20 memberships, Queen.
Oh my God, Wizzy Wig. Damn, baby. Look at you making me blush and stuff. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. That is so awesome. Look, we love the support. You the bomb, baby.
Thank you, Wizzy Wig.
So I don't know who dropped down. Somebody dropped off. I'm not sure who it was. Let's see in the back chat. Oh, okay. Nick. Okay, man. Have a good day, dude. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care, Nick. Thanks for hanging with us.
Have a good one.
Bye, Nick.
Somebody asked, okay, I got a question for you. Here, we'll finish playing this video real quick so we can get this off the screen. Then I got an important question to ask you guys.
putting a penny in their pocket for Bullhorn Betty. They don't deserve it. Start telling the truth. Tell the truth. That's all I want. Tell the truth. They won't do it. They won't do it. So I actually laughed because somebody wrote me an email and it's like, oh, they're exposing you. They're exposing you. You're going down, you piece. I just started laughing. One little email. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Right? Going down. I've been exposed, folks. Been exposed. Oh, this stuff just never ends, but it cracks me up. It does crack me up. I get so sick of hearing the voice. That's the problem. And I promise you, you're laughing now, little girl, but you ain't going to be laughing soon. Trust me, Bullhorn Betty will have the final laugh. I promise you that. I put my name and my channel behind that. I will promise you. This girl right here will have the final laugh. That I can guarantee you.
Oh, you're threatening a disabled woman.
And I'm surprised she's doing this with a pending legal matter against her. But hey, whatever. I can guarantee that.
Third person Betty.
Yeah.
I don't have a pending legal matter against me.
Third person Betty.
That's a good nickname.
Go ahead, Betty. Keep fucking around.
I didn't think she was responding to you.
Yeah, I thought she was still talking about burnt toast.
No, she said the voice.
No.
I think she was referring to the voice as in burnt toast voice, but I don't know. You guys would know better than me.
Oh.
Yeah, let me listen to that again. Hold on.
Yeah, play it again if you want.
Oh, this stuff just never ends, but it cracks me up. It does crack me up. I get so sick of hearing the voice. That's the problem. And I promise you, you're laughing now, little girl, but you ain't going to be laughing soon.
Yeah, she's sick of hearing her voice.
Yep. I'm sick of hearing that voice. And I promise you now, you'll be laughing. You're laughing now, but you won't be laughing later. She's talking about burnt toast's voice. She's sick of hearing it.
Okay. I thought she said voice. I didn't. I not the voice.
That's
because she's in your head threatening you too.
Yeah, I mean, this comes from a perfectly sane person instead of just like actually refuting the arguments and just basically being calm and collective. You immediately do a psychotic laugh while you kind of do an evil laugh while you plan to destroy someone's life because they offended you.
Brandy,
listen, it's getting to her because she looks.
Go ahead.
She looks even more psycho in this video today. This all of it. Her eyes, her laugh, all of it.
Oh yeah, she's triggered, but she just keeps doing the whatever. I'm a super genius and I have a binder on all of you and you'll all be going down and get sued. And of course, to date, she hasn't sued anybody. She's been saying the same thing for over a year. There was nothing. I mean, I listened because I'm pretty sure I don't know. I have a background in international law as part of one of my master's degrees, but I don't claim I'm an attorney. But I'm pretty convinced that she's not nearly as qualified in the law as she claims. And I'm pretty sure I know a thing or two about defamation law. And I listened to Burnt Toast's entire video, and I didn't hear a shred of anything that would even get
Betty
close
likes
to
to
the
make
level of
she likes
defamation.
to make shit up all the time. You know what I mean?
There's nothing from that live last night that's even close to defamation.
And with that federal case that was brought up, she was named in, it's most likely that she cannot even work in a law office ever.
I mean, that's very possible. That's a good point. I hadn't even thought about that because after that job, I don't think we have any evidence of her working in law because we will at least give her credit that particular job was in the context of law. Granted, it was real estate law, but it was still we'll
it encompasses
give her credit
the
that she
entire
got that job because she had a paralegal degree. We'll give her that credit. But after that, she worked in insurance and she worked for her father and she worked in real estate proper, not in real estate law. So you might be quite correct.
Nope, she can't even clean the bathrooms in a law office.
Indeed, because if they did do a background check, they might find that legal document. And that
could have been part of the deal that they stripped her of that ability that they made with her to why there may not be any legal ramifications to her from that suit.
Possible, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I thought Burnt Toast's assessment would be in alignment with mine. That she was probably small potatoes, and they were more interested in the company than they were in the employee. So they probably
And I know
weren't
somebody
interested in pursuing it.
I know somebody who lives in her same state who was part of something similar to that, and that's their stipulation and why they didn't get any jail time or anything. They got a fine and had to never can work in a law office again, ever.
Mm.
Not even answering a phone. Nothing.
Yeah. No, I think that's a really salient point. But again, in this video, it's so telling. That's why I would suggest, if we're going to, discuss Burnt Toast's argument last night, and we're going to discuss Betty's response, we should make people aware that she chose to not respond to what Burnt Toast actually said, and she wasn't able to respond to her central and only relevant claim, which was, you are suggesting that you have some authority, some expertise in true crime, because not only because you have an AA, but because you also have professional experience working in criminal law. And if she does not, then she's lying and misleading her audience and exaggerating her skills. And the fact that she didn't even attempt to respond to that argument, because she could so easily, as you said earlier, she could so easily refute that. She could give the guy's name, and that's what Burnt Toast said. Give us the name. We'll look him up ourselves. And if he worked with you and he had a good experience with you, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to give you a glowing review. Oh, yeah. I remember Andra. I worked with her for a few years. She was really great. She was really helpful, and she really knew the law. And she
until she tried to strangle me.
Exactly. Right. We might question him. We might question him still, because we don't know if maybe she's threatened to strangle him.
Right? Show us just one letter of recommendation, please. Just a letter.
Exactly.
This is before. Yeah, she was great until she joined the Proud Boys.
I have a letter I have a reference letter from all of my companies that I've worked for.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she's just ridiculous. It's like she didn't even and the audience probably just said, "Well, that's you really taught Burnt Toast a lesson." It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't even refute any of the arguments. You just basically just attacked her as a character, and then basically just
change the topic,
and that's it. Yeah.
Basically, it's one big straw man fallacy, several red herring fallacies. So she wanted to talk about anything but what Burnt Toast said.
Yeah, and it's just ridiculous. And if you look at her videos, I looked at Betty's video, and she's literally just watching court TV murder trial basically now. That's her content. And she's got 80 people in the chat.
She just leaves it on and walks away. She doesn't even offer
She's
any,
just straight up restreaming.
Yeah.
She obviously didn't pay attention to what happened to J is for Justice when she did that shit. That'll get you. They can take your channel for just stream sniping somebody else's stream.
Oh yeah,
there was supposed to do some kind of commentary.
Whatever happened about that? What's the status of that?
I don't know. I don't. I kept my nose out of that anymore.
But I also thought, didn't I think, now please don't quote me, and I'll say from memory, and memory might be wrong, but I thought it was certainly somebody in this space at some point, and I remember it was somebody who was a bad actor, said that you didn't need to have a law degree, that you can learn everything you need to from watching CSI, and that they've watched lots of CSI, and I'm pretty sure it was Betty.
Oh yeah, sounds like
in
just
a live, and I think it was from 2021, early 2022. She was saying that that their expertise was sufficient simply by having watched television criminal cases.
Jeez, yeah, that's how I learned the legal system. I watched Law and Order. Dun, 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 dun.
And that's also why there's so many true crime channels, because that's exactly the way they feel. They believe that you can gain 25 years of legal expertise simply by having watched TV fiction and nonfiction when it comes to true crime. Sensationalized, edited.
Y'all know why? Y'all know why you never seen me and Wonder Woman in the same room? Now you know.
Now we know. So, are you Linda or related to Linda? Or are you like? Do you have Linda's genes?
If I were to tell you, I would have to take that magic lasso.
Uh-oh. I'm not messing with you.
Yeah, you got too many husbands you're stealing. You can't steal skeptic voices. You can't do that. You got too many husbands in the closet. Yeah, at one point I think, was it Betty?
Right now, I'm bowing down in subservience. I want you to know.
Well, we'll put you on the list then. That's the first. That's the first step. Either the wives beat them into submission, or they just are going to go ahead and submit because it'll be fun.
Oh yeah,
it'll be more fun that way.
I submit.
Betty is practically a judge, nothing but jealousy. Yeah, I mean, like, the woman doesn't have any expertise. She doesn't try to learn anything new. She never admits when she's wrong. It's just ridiculous. It's like this person acts like she's right with every single comment she makes.
She just boasts. All I hear is that she boasts.
That's like,
well,
no.
If she were something legit, don't you think that Dateline would be trying to get in touch with her, or 48 Hours, or 2020, or hell, even Web Sleuths for that matter, needing her as a verified professional to come consult on cases? But given that none of that's happening.
And how is even this judge going on to being a federal judge even boasting her own self? What, like she had something to do with it? Like I hear that and I think, so what?
What do you think of that? What do you think of that comment in the thing? Says Brandon Neal says, I know our situation is very different, but certain creator put our physical address out 4 times in a live. We had someone follow us home one day to file things that person said.
Yeah, I think we talked about that. We said we're sorry, and I said, yeah, I hear you. Once your security has been compromised in real life, it changes your entire perception of safety and security. Because I told the story on Queen's panel that the night, once I got the death threats, and then I knew a PI was after me, and they found out my name and were threatening me. Then I was told that I was going to have a blue Christmas. I knew what that meant. And that 2 large men were going to come and visit me before Christmas. I was hearing noises in the middle of the night. I was getting up and grabbing my golf club. I was looking over my head. That's why the other video I haven't shared. But I have a video called "Protection Against Chris McDonough."
Called "Fuck Around and Find Out."
Yeah, I have a long video, and it's tagged to Duty Ron and Mike from Profiling Evil and Police Off the Cuff, and that's my protection video. So if anything happens to me, the cops have a public record on my channel, and I said in the video, if anything happens to me, if I'm framed, if I disappear, you know who to question.
Oh shit! Yeah, Brandy. Actually, I was actually going to. I know you're probably not too comfortable because I know you don't come over here too much. But if you're ever willing to come up here and talk about that, I would like to hear about that. When people were, because they were passing by her house. What? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, and Nikki's in your room. We were also targeted in a petition. About 20 of us, including several channels. I think Heels in the Air. Nikki, I don't know if you remember all the people. So several channels. Some people I didn't even know. Some were just people that were in my chat room. And so they in this change.org petition to get my channel removed, it was set up and it lied about me, and then it included about 20-30 people, including several clip channels. I don't know if you remember. I have it in one of my community posts. We have and in my video I have the screenshot of the petition, and enough people complained that they brought the petition down. It came down by the end of my live because I put it up on the video, and I said, I read it off the screen, and it listed not only me, but just people that were in my chat, people that hadn't done anything. So they went after about 25 of us or something. I don't know if Nikki, you remember the names.
What the hell?
I mean, I'll be very. What was it? Their real names or their YouTube names?
Their YouTube names and their YouTube channel names, and I mean the petition was Scientific Skeptic remove his channel from YouTube, and also said I was reported to the FBI. So the person, one channel reported me to the FBI. She said there was an FBI report. I think Chris McDonough's lawyer also said, I've been reported to the police, and I'm, for nothing, for making a video showing evidence of what these people have done. There's apparently, now I don't know if I believe it, but
I don't believe
several
it.
people claimed. I mean, the person that I went after a channel that covers graphology, and just used scientific evidence and massive amounts of scientific studies, and she admitted to me that she reported me to the FBI, and then she apologized.
Yeah. I kind of like the one thing I would kind of laugh if someone actually made a petition with all the people making fun of Betty with their names on it, like cuck chair and the printer and the binder, and they put like a whole petition on there with all those names. That would be a little funny. But
yeah. Well, you guys, I was laughing last night. I wanted to see that binder opened up and have her run through all the pages, because I'm pretty sure it's just a block of empty pages. But
right, me too. It looks exactly like a block of right out of the freaking
I mean, like if
pages.
someone said like they reported me to the police, I'd be like, okay, so you have a copy of the police report you filled out? No, okay, then fuck off. Oh, you reported me to the FBI? Well, then you can go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing that happened. So I got a death threat. And then somebody came into my chat room with a picture of my dead friend Jeff.
Oh jeez.
And that's the only public photo I have on my Facebook profile. So that was to let me know that they knew my personal Facebook profile. And they came in and they said that, they were watching me, and I was in my chat room with the profile picture of my dead friend Jeff, who's been dead for 5 years, and we never even knew how he died. So I made a video afterwards dedicated to my dead friend Jeff that some scumbag used in my chat room to try to threaten and intimidate me.
Yeah. I mean, that's
I'm
what
so
I think.
sorry, Skip.
Yeah.
I am
No,
so sorry.
don't feel sorry. It's because fuck them. They're not going to intimidate me, but it's just anybody that's had that happen.
Yes.
I feel for you, because that's the shit that I say it's off limits. I mean, really, you can't.
Molly,
That's why I said, like Chris or Josh or anything. Make your fucking videos. I mean, they've already made videos. Lie about me, make up stuff, call me bad names. That's fine. I'm a big boy, but don't do this shit.
That made me sick.
FBI on me too.
Well, that's why people like to keep anonymous. Like that's why people say, why you have an avatar? Why don't you show us your faces? Well, just because it's fucking psychos on the internet. Absolute psychos on the internet. And it's unfortunate.
Go ahead and think I'm a chicken.
Well, you are a chicken.
And
But anyway,
after their livelihood, they'll do anything.
Well, like Nonsense said, once people start threatening your kids and your life and your family and shit, it's, you start taking shit real serious, like
Absolutely.
it's not.
I went over to support Nonsense. I didn't know her content, but it's like, we should defend anybody that has to deal with this shit.
Oh, I think she was talking about 10 to Life. Now, look, there's we got some stuff from way back when we called 10 to Life out. See, we called her out when she had about half the subscribers she has now. She was actually her channel wasn't very big at that point. She had like, I think 40,000 subs maybe at that point. And her TikTok following, she got a lot of her subs off of the long case for sure. Anyhow, though, she did some pretty nasty things in that case as well. So we went rounds with her on that stuff. And I don't think, at that point, way back then, I didn't think she understood how misinformation can spread so fast on a platform so big, because then once she said it spread like wildfire. Everybody was repeating it. You know what I mean? And it was not true. The information was not true. And then you have a group of 300,000 people in a Facebook group, and these groups are going rampant. Then you got more groups spawning out of those groups, you know, for somebody that gets pissed off, goes and makes another group.
Yeah. There's the old line, the old famous quote, a lie gets halfway across the globe before the truth gets its boots on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So once the genie is out of the bottle, it's essentially impossible to put back in. The damage is done. There will be some large percentage of people that will believe it, and even if it's retracted by the person who spread it first, the odds that 90% of the people who now believe that thing will ever go back to notice that it was retracted. And then the other famous quote is, it's easier to fool people than to convince them they've been fooled. So once somebody believes something, when you challenge them or you ask them why they believe it, or you bring contradictory information, or you say that's not true, they get defensive because they now believe it, and they feel attacked and insulted when you tell them that they're saying something or believing something that isn't true. They don't like it. As a skeptic, people don't like skeptics. As my joke is always, we're not very popular at cocktail parties. So when I'm in my private life, I'm not a skeptic. I take my hat off when people say stupid things that I know aren't true. I'm polite, and I just sort of let people get away with it unless it's something really dangerous. But in public, we need to challenge bad information. If you have good reasons that to know that somebody's spreading false information, we should challenge it or ask them to demonstrate it. Tell them that they have a burden of proof. And if they're going to say something on the internet, they should be able to defend it and provide reasons for why they believe that. And if they can't, you should tell them to be careful. And then we all have the same civic obligation that if we're going to say things in public, especially, and even more so on a large platform, that we should be careful with the things that we claim to be true or that we claim to know. And sometimes it's not even, I don't think, okay to even caveat it with, in my opinion, because some people say, in my opinion. So, in my opinion, you're all child traffickers. But, free speech, in my opinion. And, what if I have 1 million to 2 million subscribers? Do you think my subscribers are going to care that I said, in my opinion? Probably not. They're just going to hear that you guys are child traffickers, and they're going to run with it. And they're going to start spreading rumors.
Because you have a reputation, and people just say, well, this person believes this, so this got to have some sort of burden of, some proof behind him.
And then you have what's called Chinese whispers, or the telephone line. Then they tell somebody. So the second person then says to a third person, yeah, I heard, Bob or Mary is a child trafficker. And then the third person doesn't even know that the original person even said, in my opinion.
And it spreads.
And then it becomes fact, becomes truth.
And spreads as fact. We saw that happen even with Betty. Like, remember the morning that Brian Kohlberger got arrested? She had a different name, and it just like ran with it. And like we saw, like even we got some of like the misinformation because we heard like a sister lived close by. So even when we thought it was Brian, we got like part of Betty's misinformation. Yeah, like it like trickled off, even though we caught the first big part. But like all those people, like you said, there's like this, like butterfly effects that happen.
Yeah, Chinese whispers or telephone, it's called, and we've done studies with that. So we do studies where we basically, we do a control group and we start a rumor. And then the first person spreads it to somebody. And then they go off and they tell the story to a second person in private, and we control for it. And then you'll bring the 10th person up on stage, and then they'll compare it with the original story. And very often they're completely different stories. Like, Bob is a plumber and he went to, Mary's house to help unclog her toilet. That'll be the original story. And then the 10th person comes up on stage and says, Bob's sleeping with Mary.
Yeah. Yep. That's totally what happens on these interwebs.
So that's why, we need to, that's why just as somebody
put out the
teaches
fire.
Critical thinking and epistemology, in philosophy, the study of knowledge, just be careful, try to be humble. If you don't know something, don't say it. If you're not confident in something, maybe you shouldn't say it, or at least be careful in the way you say it. And then we can all make mistakes. So if you make a mistake, own it, and then as quickly as you can, do your best to correct it. But the best thing is to try to not put bad information out in the first place, because it's harder to correct after the fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's something they never do. Yeah, because they won't own
They
up
don't
to
even
it.
own it. But I mean, even just,
I will say this:
even if it's an
we
honest
gotta take care-
mistake, it's still dangerous. It's still harmful.
We got to take care of this real fast, you guys. So there was a video that Joneson made, and let's see here. We'll share it real fast. Where Betty was making some threats on here. Let's see. And she told Aileen, which is the girl from the Quentin Simon, where she went and she's the one that Dolly ripped the bullhorn out of her hand, right? Do you guys remember her? 2 dogs.
Oh, yeah, he got arrested for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she does not like her. She has not liked her for a long time, obviously, for mainly that reason and others. But apparently, before this, okay, so I didn't know her before the Quentin Simon stuff, but she said that she used to be a Patreon for Molly for, I guess, a couple years. I'm not even sure. I thought she said a couple years. So she's known these girls way longer than a couple years longer than I have. You know what I mean? But I think something happened with her and Molly, which is why they do not get along. As far as Betty,
Aileen and I helping to raise money and contributed a lot of it to go to Tennessee. That's why Aileen was doing what she did to right the wrongs.
Oh, okay. All right. So see, I didn't know that.
Casey makes a really good comment too afterwards, if you want to.
What she's saying? Go ahead, read it off.
Let me go back, because something
I don't see it, but I'll look
cover
for
a
it.
lot. The saddest thing is the truth isn't half as interesting as the sensational stories people can come up with, even in true crime. So that's something I cover all the time. People don't, people, they love the sensational, they love the dramatic. So when they don't have news, or the news is rather benign and ambiguous and unclear, then you'll always find a bad actor that will fill that demand for dramatic and sensational content by then creating some clickbait, video, and speculating out their backside and using hyperbolic language and exaggerating things. And so, because they know intrinsically that humans are susceptible to drama. So, you put Summerwell's name, I talk about the tactics all the time. You put Summerwell's name on the title, and then you say, the neighbor, do they know something? Question mark, question mark. And that's sufficient to get people to show up. And then you can make up anything you want about the neighbor. Here's a blurry image of the neighbor going shopping, on this day. What is she doing? What is this? Who's this person she's talking to? If you remember in the Rodney case, the guy with the hoodie. The guy with the hoodie, as far as we know at this point now, is completely innocent. But how many people made videos? I mean, even some channels that I actually respect, they were pushing too hard on the hoodie guy and claiming
Is that
he
from the
was,
truck, from the food truck,
yeah,
and like
from
the
the food
Kohlberger
truck.
cake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
Oh my
everybody was
God.
looking at all the people in these blurry pictures, and people were making videos about hoodie guy and other people and the ex-boyfriend.
All the
And
Jacks and the Jakes.
yeah, just like
they
in
went through everyone.
and in the Kylie Rodney case, if you remember, there was that Jagger kid who's
Oh,
still
yeah.
there's a channel called CNY Family. So
Oh,
Queen,
yeah.
if you want
They still
another
cover it. Yeah.
bad actor, they're still on the Ryan Upchurch Zav girl conspiracy theory with the tow truck guy, and Jagger's guilty, and a million
They're
other
still
conspiracies.
going with the bullshit. Still going with the bullshit. I don't know who jumped down. Who'd we lose? Skep? Where the hell did you go? Well, anyhow, I'm sure he'll be back up here. I know his computer died last time when he was chatting with us. But anyhow, so this is the video that Jones had made, and I wanted to clear the air up because Aileen called me today, and she actually went to go take care of this. So we'll play this real quick, and then I'll let you guys.
Okay, cool. My internet went down again. 1 sec. So I'll be jumping back up, Skeptic, by the way.
stage right. You can tell Gia Diamond and crew to go fuck themselves, and I'll see you tomorrow. I love you, babe. Fuck heaven.
And she's back. That didn't last very long.
When we were down in Georgia for baby Quentin Simon, remember when the junkie crackheads came to film us? Why didn't they follow us over to the police? Why didn't they follow us over to the jail?
I can answer that, because the jail is where you should have been protesting, not in front of the house torturing the neighborhood.
Oh, and I hope she shows up here in Bradenton in February, because
well, she did. She showed up in Bradenton in February. She was there today for, I think, 2 or 3 hours, and she called me to show me that she was there in Bradenton. She went to go find out what Betty was talking about, because Betty keeps saying she's wanted.
Well, I mean, I'm shocked. She lied? Oh, my God. You're going to tell me something
Am I back?
Here.
Again.
Yes, you are back.
Yeah, you're here. Yep. But yeah, she, so here, I'll finish.
my police chief, or my police sheriff, excuse me, my sheriff is hoping that she does arrive. My county commissioners and my state senate is hoping she arrives here in Florida. In Bradenton.
Your plans. Never tell them your plans.
No, I want her to know my plans.
Now, let it just.
You're wanted here in Manatee County. I'd love to see you soon.
I would.
Did you hear that? She said, Aileen, you're wanted here in Manatee County. Did you hear her say that?
Yep. Yes, I did.
You're wanted in Manatee County, the sheriff's office. Don't come here in February. Hard ass. Okay, here.
I would have just never said.
Well, we're waiting for her. Yeah, I'm waiting for her. My Florida delegation was very interested in.
She's nobody.
She's very popular with my Florida delegation here in Manatee County.
Is she in Jersey, or does she lie to the
My
police and say she's
Florida
not?
delegation.
She's Jersey. I know exactly where she's at. Because my law enforcement people tell me.
Damn, I bet Manatee County would be thrilled to find out that she's
my.
It's funny how I know where everybody is.
She's so gross. She's not worth anything.
You're like Chris
She's a
McDonough.
sad thing, but the girl that you're just talking about puts herself in jeopardy. Nobody thinks that they're so consumed that they think that they can't be sued. Or in this country, you cannot anonymize yourself so much so you cannot be sued. And it's a very easy process to unmask you. The people that kept attacking me thought they could never be unmasked.
I think so.
They realized very quickly that they can. They're just very, very lucky and fortunate that, I'm who I am. Because if I wanted to slam anybody at any time, I would absolutely do it.
I believe what I just got.
I guarantee by the end of the evening, I know exactly who they are and what their address.
So we can add to the fluff of her resume, county spokesperson.
She did defend puppy mills. She did defend puppy
she
mills.
goes to a lot
Indeed,
of
she
meetings.
did. Oh no, I'm not saying that like I don't know. I was being.
Are they city council or are they school board meetings? Do you guys know?
So Aileen here, she I don't have I'll have to upload it later to show it on here, but Aileen went to the sheriff's office, and this is her speaking to the sheriff's office now.
The sheriff wants me. I've never been here, so I don't know why. But and the senator too. So let's go there next. But yes. So Rick is apparently a good friend of hers. Where Rick is.
So anyhow, she goes here. I'll Okay, here, hold on. Now she goes and she talks to him for like.
Before you play it, is this a one-party consent state or a two-party consent state? And did she have permission to actually record these people?
Who, Aileen?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't. She's in Manatee County.
She's in Florida.
It's a one-party? Okay, just want to make sure. Thank you.
So some lady, so then here she's talking to some lady who says she knows Betty. And she goes to all the meetings. They're not good friends. And, she said no, they're not good friends. A lot of people know her and don't like her.
I drove from New Jersey. My plates are right there. I know there's nothing, but she's telling people on YouTube, and thousands of people are like all over the world, which I don't care. But the point is, don't put shit out about me. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not right. You're a piece of shit. You'll always be a piece of shit. That's it. You know? Oh, she enjoyed it. Oh, honey, watch Bullhorn.
She said, "Oh, she enjoys it. Watch Bullhorn Betty." So anyhow,
did they know that they were being recorded, those individuals, or not recorded?
I don't know. I don't know if they knew or not, but I know that she said when she called me, she was there. She said, "Can you see me?" And I said, "Yeah." Like she had like flipped the camera around to show me she was there, like to prove it. I was like, "You don't have to prove shit to me." You know what I mean? Like I believe you when you say you're there. I believe you're there. You know. But she went to go clear the air because Betty told her not to come down there in February. Well, it's February. She said it's February, and it's February 7th. And so she went and I guess asked the sheriff's office, and they said no, she's not wanted. They don't need her for anything. She's not on any list for anything. There's no charges being pressed against her for anything, you know, whatever Betty was trying to imply. But she went down there to take care of it. So she called to let me know she wasn't lying. She wasn't bullshitting. I'm like, you don't have to prove it to me. I know, you know what I mean? Like, I believe that I believe you went down there, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a two-party there, but I think it's probably okay because I think they can be recorded, the police officers, I think, if it's in a public area. But yeah, just be careful with that. All right.
Yeah, Catherine, you'll have to go back. We've been on here almost 3 hours, girl. Yeah. So anyhow, I wanted to make a point to go over that. I told her I would, you know what I mean? Because she called to let me know. I didn't even realize that she sent me this video and she's like, "Did you see this?" And I said, "No." And I guess I didn't pay attention to her saying Aileen. I did watch it, you know what I mean? Because I always watch Jones's videos, but I didn't hear her say specifically Aileen until I watched it again. I was like, "Well, how do you know she's talking about you? She could have been talking about anybody." She said Aileen right on there. So
yeah, it's just she's just full of shit, that lady.
Oh hell yeah, she is. All right, let's see here. Let me see.
Justin's morgue makeup donated 10 memberships.
Justin's
Justin's morgue makeup.
Well, you know what? Thank you, Justin's makeup, for donating 10 memberships.
Listen. He donated 10 memberships. You have to pronounce his real name. Justin's morgue makeup.
At least Justin's morgue makeup has good taste.
By the way, I'm not wrong. His channel was Justice for All, and it got changed to Justin for All, right?
Yeah. Because he got tired of being called Judgment for All.
Yeah, now we just call him Jaundice for his orange face.
I know, I do know that one, and it's an appropriate nickname.
Yeah.
I don't, as I think I said the last time, I mean, does anybody know that he's an actual sentient being? Because I'm not convinced.
I'm not convinced.
Has anybody checked a pulse? You know.
I know. I would. Yeah. I don't think he has much. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't, like, whenever like you try to explain morals, like he has no concept of morals and what's right. He's like,
no.
Well, it's okay for me to see the body of a dead child. It's okay for me to just dox.
He can't speak English, so I think he might be like Data from Star
Trek. Read. He didn't read, like he didn't see like the whole witness speak. Like information right there on the screen, so he definitely can't read. You know. Yeah,
he sees no problem with zooming in and
it's not even AI.
the picture of a dead girl underwater, or putting people's social security numbers up on screen.
He's like malfunctioning AI,
Yeah,
if anything.
he's like Data without the, all the software hasn't been installed.
Yeah.
They missing the drivers or something.
They have to update him. He hasn't been updated for a while.
Exactly.
Since
He's using like Windows 3.1 or something.
Yeah, totally.
He's using an old DOS program from 1984. Fortunately, he's not nearly as charming or as attractive as Yul Brynner, right?
Okay, guys, quick question. Ready? Okay, and I want some feedback from the chat too, and you guys on the panel. So,
how drunk would we have to be to actually look at see these people?
No,
no. Not even with B Tim's stem.
No.
Oh gosh.
No, I got a message, and somebody was kind of like throwing ideas around, and they said, what about like a what about like a warning channel, like a clip channel that labels creators good, bad, ugly, or whatever, just
like Rotten Tomatoes kind of?
If I can, I talked about this in my last live. Since the beginning, people have wanted me to create a central database or like make a website where basically we have all the bad actors. But as I brought up in my last live, there are several problems with this idea. And the problems are the following. In order to do something like that, you would need to establish a definition for bad acting. You would need to establish very strict criteria for what rises to the level of bad acting, because if that was not very carefully thought through and agreed upon, then you essentially can become yourselves bad actors by putting people on a list that don't deserve it. So when it comes down to trying to figure out and this is the problem I've been, dealing with from the beginning, where a lot of people, we might find agreement on one bad actor, and then you'll find that the people that can agree on one bad actor are then supporting or very much respect and like another person that somebody else considers a bad actor. That's why I'm very careful, and it's not something to be taken lightly. So I think especially in this room, certainly we would probably all agree that everybody in Heels in the Ground would be on that list. But if you want to start adding to that list, you're going to increasingly get into very dangerous and contentious additions.
Mm-hmm.
I would say humans...
before you even talk about it, just like you need to think about the potential negative consequences, and so this would be like the whatever the what do you call it, the Anti-Defamation League. They don't just put anybody on that list, because to get on that list is a scarlet letter. So they have strict criteria, and then they talk about it, and they then do a sort of litmus test of what's the criteria for
what's
bad
the
actor.
threshold?
Yeah, exactly. What's the threshold? It's not just somebody who's a jerk or somebody you don't like. It's you'd have to be very, very careful.
Yeah,
and
some
then
kind
it
of
would be like, yeah, and then it would be like, what? Okay, so if we don't have a unanimous decision, does that person not get added? So yeah.
Also, humans are naturally biased, so that person who would create would be somewhat biased towards their friends. They wouldn't possibly put their friends on a list, because that would be a death, kind of like a kiss of death, that situation. So
yeah, it's a scarlet
letter.
You
basically need a mini trial to see what list they go on. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, you could be the judge, Skeptic. Well, I could be the prosecutor. Queen can be the defendant, and we'll just bring them up. That'll be the new show. We'll bring up someone. It's like, you've been accused of being a tragedy bad actor.
This has been brought up from the beginning, and I've thought about it, and I've gone over my list. I think the last live I had, I just I dropped whatever the 15 or 20 that fit my criteria, but we're gonna find disagreement, and then it's gonna get contentious. And that's,
Tragedy
where,
Pimp Court we should do.
Right. Exactly.
Let's do it.
That would be the way you'd want to do it. You'd want to be very serious.
And
You'd
the whole
wanna-
chat's the jury, like the chat. Was
Yeah.
the jury.
Yeah, and they cast their vote.
They cast their vote.
It would
That's
be
actually
like
a good
It could
show
be
idea.
Big Brother meets Survivor meets.
Yeah. Well, what was that movie? The Something Chamber? You know, with like Michael Douglas.
All right, that's it. We're done. We're gonna have to do like
That's it. New idea.
we're gonna vote the tragedy pimps off the island here, like what's his name does.
Turtle, like
What was that Michael Douglas movie with the chamber? The chamber, like the hidden elites that decide on.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Something the Star Chamber.
That's a great new show. That would be a great show idea.
Called the Star Chamber, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I would. I'll take being defense attorney for that one. I'll try to defend Dolly as a tragedy pimp. I'll just play devil's advocate, and I'll bring in evidence. And I'll make
You're going
an
to
argument.
defend everybody.
I'm going to defend them all. I'm
Wow,
going to be like, they're not tragedy
a public
pimps.
defender of the tragedy pimps. That's a tough. Somebody's got to do it, I guess, right?
Right.
That's very noble of you, B. Tim.
Yeah, we'll get Willow maybe as the prosecutor.
Yeah, voices would be a good prosecutor.
Well, sweet and salty. If you want to know the Josh
Guilty.
story,
Guilty.
The second to last video on my community post today, I produced my comprehensive Josh story. So if you're interested.
Well, I think peak. Hold on. Somebody said we're 25 off of 10K. So go make some alts.
Yeah, go make some alts, everyone. Quick. Hurry up. Disavow.
Just be patient. You'll get
Oh
there.
my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. We got some pictures here that were sent to us. I don't know if you guys seen these or not, but
that's cute.
He's like, "What do we peep?" Here goes Justin peeping in.
Yeah,
you guys, that's not funny.
Oh, hold on. Here, I want to show you guys this. This is
the Urban
somebody's-
Dictionary.
Yes, and it was accepted. They sent it in, and it was accepted.
Yeah, of course it was.
So I'm like,
what is this?
When they sent it to me, I fucking cracked up. I
It
was like,
is so funny.
Yes. So it says, let's see, an uneducated, loud, obnoxious, self-entitled, victim-shaming tragedy pimp with over-processed hair. A bullhorn Betty enjoys long strolls on private property and harassing innocent victims of tragedy for monetary gain and public acknowledgement. A bullhorn Betty is a mouthy, or mostly, hold on. This is in red and blue writing, and it's hard to see on my phone. I'm trying to read it off my phone, not the computer. So give me 1 second. Let me get it back up. Let's see. Mostly known for its delusional state of mind and ability to manipulate strangers into financial supporting its disgusting behavior. Bullhorn Bettys are often found near easements, trash dumpsters, Ashley furniture stores, pro-Trump, and can sometimes be seen on YouTube. Down here below it says, Bullhorn Betty is such a Karen. That woman is not a peaceful protester. She's a Bullhorn Betty. Says that Bullhorn Betty has the fake grass bat or fake press badges. Bullhorn Betty doxed innocent victims again.
I wish we could add to it like Wikipedia, like add like facts to it.
Well, we have in the skeptic world. We have in the skeptic world. We have a channel called like the Skeptics Dictionary, skeptic.com, DIC.
Well, it's hard to read when the little tiny letters are so itty bitty.
It has essentially a wiki for all of the bad actors in our space. So,
that's
so
good.
that would be what we would want to do for tragedy pimps. And by the way, in Urban Dictionary, in the scientific skeptic world, we use grief vampire to refer to psychics and paranormal frauds who prey on the susceptible and on grief. And then in Urban Dictionary also does have the addition now of tragedy pimp. And tragedy pimp is actually more expansive than grief vampire because
They need to link it to Betty's.
Well, exactly. So we would need something like a skeptic dictionary,
grief
like you said, a wiki section
Greek
with
drifters.
people. I mean, they do have
What
sites
is
like
that?
that. They have like sites for like lolcows, that have like a wiki that like a sort of a it's like a wiki for bad actors on the internet.
Mm-hmm. That can come after Tragedy Pimp Court,
Exactly. By the way, Queen, if you want any more content, I have another funny video. I don't know, a channel called, I think I dropped it in your link, but I can drop it again, from a channel called Newstubers Live. It's like an animated.
Oh yeah, I watched them today.
They're funny as hell.
They had drip drops.
They did
on
House
there.
of Williams and Molly Golightly and that other Michelle girl.
And Drip Drop was on there.
Oh my God, no shit.
So I dropped that also in the private, but I can drop it again if it's
Oh my
already,
God, it was really
yeah.
funny.
Would you? Because I've lost it.
Okay, here, let me grab it for you again. Hold on.
Anyway,
okay, Queen.
I'm gonna have to hop down.
Yeah, me too.
I do love.
I'm gonna have to drop down too. I got to do my exercise routine.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging out.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll see you later.
See you, Tim. Take care. And who else is leaving? Voices?
Oh, Voices, yeah.
Yeah, good night, Voices.
Queen, I was just going to ask you, can we see the ugly shoes again? And I picked up my phone, and there they were.
They are. I've asked to see.
Queen was laughing so hard at those ugly shoes. It was hilarious.
Those are like bad. What were the old ballet shoes?
Yeah, like Capezios or something.
Capezios, yeah, they look like thick Capezios.
Like with like the laces. She needs a new lacing.
I had a pair of those when I used to go dancing.
Is it an open shoe under the laces, and she has socks on?
So confused. Yes, or I don't know.
I don't know. Not a pretty sight.
There's a lot going on there.
Homeless.
Lefty and righty.
So Queen, I dropped the link in case you did want to play it.
Where is that Newtubers from, Skeps? Like, is it like, is she English or something?
No, I mean the narrator
South
sounded either South African or English.
South African, I think.
I'd need to listen again. I can usually tell the difference. Like the guy that does that Crime Rocket channel, he's definitely South African.
Yeah.
Grizzly True Crime, she's South African. I can usually spot the difference between an Aussie, a Brit, and a.
It might be. I think they said South. I feel like she said South Africa or something.
I'll know if I hear it again.
Oh, Australian. Okay, maybe not. See.
Yeah, I'd have to listen to it again and pay attention.
Nikki said, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that True Crime Rocket Science is definitely South African.
Yeah, I had a good friend in that I went to grad school with, and he was South African. And there's just a different lilt.
Yeah.
Different emphasis.
Yeah, I know somebody too. You have to like learn it. Yeah, it's like a little different but similar. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you again. Tonight, we have a very special guest, Crime Circus. If you enjoy somebody that puts together videos and doesn't go live, spewing hate and crap for hours, Crime Circus is the person you should watch.
Sounds Aussie.
I feel like she took a jab at us.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like you go live talking shit for hours.
Bingo.
But look, we love some drip drop too. Is she okay with us playing her videos? I mean, is that okay? Is she?
What do you think? I don't know. Scap, what do you think?
I don't know. I would assume that they would be happy that we'd be sharing it, but
we'll
obviously the other trick is
stuff and give them credit and stuff like that.
Yeah, there you go.
And you guys make sure go over there, subscribe.
Awesome.
You know what I mean? Go like the video and show support.
Yeah,
stuff
for sure.
Like that.
Yeah, and I'm sharing it because I thought it was a well-made, entertaining video. So I mean, I don't even know all the people, but there's also a section on Adrian or Walter. I don't know. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there's two names for him. I just learned that too.
I've been getting confused with Adrian and Walter because then I'm like, who's the other one? Princess is the other guy that lives with her, but that's not her husband. So I thought Adrian.
I thought the same. I thought Adrian was Princess's real name, and they just called him Princess.
I heard Walter and Adrian are the same. Yeah.
When we heard the story from Fasha, she was talking about how there was a male at the home who was also belligerent, and referring to, Walter. And then I was like, I mean, who the hell is that? Was that Princess? Is that another male at the house?
Oh, Adrian's his middle name, Walter Adrian. Okay.
There you go.
We
so
got
so it's Molly's husband. So I guess I'm not surprised that there's that he's also belligerent and rude.
Oh yeah. I mean, come on. Like they had to fall in love
He has to
somehow.
put up with her.
Yeah. Right.
He's either subservient and mousy because she's a ball buster. So
yeah, or similar kind of like ball buster to her. You know?
Right. Both equally jerkish.
Yeah. Depends if they married like themselves or their opposites. Right? Yeah. Probably themselves.
Anyway, if you did want to play this video, the other thing I would then say, if you are worried about whether you can share it, just stop it after 20, 30 seconds and we'll say something. And I don't think it's a problem, but it's Queen's channel, so.
He, if anything, gets anything wrong, he will rectify it and set it straight. He is not what he refers to as an ambulance chaser. He, more or less, he doesn't speculate, put bullshit out there, or try and twist the narrative for a monetary agenda. Please appreciate and support Crime Circus. As for the rest, let's take a look at the performers of this circus. The True Crime Circus.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name's Drip Drop, and I'm your host as always. Let's jump right into this. In today's episode, we're going to talk about questions and answers.
I'm fucking cracking. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, look, I'm having a little bit of an issue. They're here to fix my internet, so it's gonna cut off for a second, which means I can't be on my laptop, log in on my phone. But do you have a computer to pull this up on Skype?
Yeah, I can share it for sure.
Yeah, would you do that, please?
Take this off. Take this off, and I'll share it from my box.
So funny.
All right.
Let me get it to 146. Yeah.
No spiders under the eyes though, but everything else is perfect.
I mean, I love the people that have the ability to do animation. It makes first of all, you don't have to worry about the strikes as much. And then it just adds a whole new dimension.
Oh yeah, it's so
creative
funny
opportunity.
to me. Yeah, I love it.
I mean, I did enjoy making videos and being able to bring in, the pre-made videos as opposed to the lives. I mean, the whole problem is just the lives. You get to interact with people. But in the pre-made ones, you can allow yourself a lot more creative opportunities.
To reach people. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. There we go. So that's from my channel, right? Yeah, that's from my channel. Okay, I will carry on. Let me maximize the screen.
About questions and answers. I'm going to answer as many of your questions as possible in this episode. I think that's important. We might have some booms, there might be some bangs. Stay tuned. You're in the right place. Let's jump right into this.
Firstly, we will take a look at thirsty old Molly Golightly. She had to be a part of the circus. No ifs, no buts, no what. And the only thing that she could come up with was this. Now, thirsty Molly denies being a so-called tragedy pimp in her own words. But the thirst and the never-ending circus is all hers. She is what she would like to be called as the ringleader. But she's not. So the only thing that thirsty Molly could come up with to be a part of the circus was this. Let's take a look.
People said that my reaction was so out of control that they'll never forget it. But this isn't about her. If grandma over there wants to say cow manure, cow manure. Justin stood there in awe.
They're tomatoes.
We don't premiere junkie channels ever. So mods, throw them out, hide them forever. I don't care how many super chats. Just get it. I don't need your $2. I don't need your $2. All right. So trust me, I don't need your fucking $2. Nobody cares about junkies. All right. You have nothing to offer. You have nothing to offer. And guess what he did? From what I heard from across the street, the girl said that the whole time while this chick, the meth head, was filming me, that the whole time he was dropping his cash out over and over. So who's the tragedy pimp? This is all a game, right? See,
Okay, I'll just stop. Also, just to add commentary to make sure.
The tomatoes are really funny.
We add something of value. So yeah. Does anyone who speaks Mali understand what the fuck she's talking about? Who speaks Mali in the room? I don't speak.
I know. I don't speak a lot of Mali.
It's hard to follow.
But something about a meth head and somebody who she's accusing of being a tragedy pimp, and I guess telling the mods to get rid of the junkies in the room, whatever the hell she's talking about.
Was she saying it's the junkies who only gave her $2? What's she talking about?
See, you're as illiterate in Mali as I am.
I'm not really. Yeah, me too. It's hard. I don't.
Sorry, we need a linguist. We need a translator in the room.
We need a Mali translator in the house, please. Even like partial Mali translator.
I have not studied nearly enough Mali.
I know.
I've taken sort of like I've taken the Cliff Notes.
Yeah, from the Clip channels. Yeah, all the channels have given us the Cliff Notes.
Okay, we'll try to see if we can understand.
Yeah,
Mali.
we'll figure it out as we
I
go along.
wasn't paying attention. It's not to demonetize our videos, because guess what? We can't really monetize our videos. The only time we make money is if you become a member or we get super chat. Molly Goliath, really? What am I lying about? Why is it that I get called a liar, but you never tell me what I'm lying about? Come on, we're going on almost 5 years of you guys calling me a liar, and you never give me a reason. Tell me, what am I lying about? Throw it to the wolves. I'm here.
Okay. Anybody in the room have a single example? All you need is one. She claims that in 5 years, nobody's ever told her what she's lying about. Does anybody have even just a single data point that they might want to refer to?
Yeah, I was going to say she lies about all kinds of shit. So
right.
I think she's talking about Eileen, maybe at the Quentin Simon house. Maybe that's what I'm getting from chat. That she's talking about Eileen.
Yeah, I was gonna I would have guessed that.
Mm-hmm.
That was the Quentin interaction, right?
Yep. That's what I'm putting together.
So okay, I guess we can sort of interpret it with a little bit of help.
Yeah, it's like a few words. I know a few words.
I mean, she started there, but I wasn't sure if she stayed there.
A liar.
Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure that we could probably come up with a basket of lovely lies.
She was accusing Aileen of being a junkie and didn't like that General Awareness was streaming her and getting money while she was screaming.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I don't know anything about that individual. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I mean, I just saw
I know Aileen a little, but I don't know that General Awareness.
I just saw them making a fool, and I saw Dolly commit assault and battery and get dragged away in handcuffs, and then their little celebrity, and I think then they raise money to bail him out or whatever.
Yeah,
and then
or somebody bailed him out.
And then their little celebratory party when he came out of, like the reigning hero or something like that.
Yeah, and they all.
And then I saw their apologetics that what he didn't rise to the level of assault and battery.
Yeah, they were like he just took it out of her hands.
He was so gentle about it.
Yeah, so gentle.
I believe maybe I'm wrong, but I thought he said, like, "Excuse me, madam, but could I kindly
I please have
bullhorn?"
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't believe that's how it played out, though.
Yeah. Because I want to be here. And I'll tell you one thing, things have changed since I've got here. And all the neighbors are saying it. The dynamic has certainly changed since I got here.
Now let's take a look at the escape artist, who would really love to be called Houdini, but his real name is Dollyvision. And Dollyvision puts himself in the shit and then finds the quickest exit possible. So that is Dollyvision, and that's his game. Let's take a look at the escape artist.
We're getting closer and closer to, my hunt. It's already beginning of February, almost beginning of February. I head out in less than 60 days. So I've already started shopping for trucks, looking around. I was looking last night. Everything is just so crazily priced, okay, which is just insane. Trucks are high dollar. They're just high dollar as shit. But I've been shopping around for a truck. I'm going to do some more shopping around this week for a truck. I need to get everything together by the end of March in my time frame to fit. I've already paid off the trailer. I got to get the truck. I started looking at ATVs, four-wheelers, quads. I've seen some that were decently priced.
Let's take a look at Mallory, or on Newstubers, we like to call her Mallory. The House of Williams is what we would consider the fire eater of the circus / fire starter. But there's a big difference. When you're eating fire or starting fires, it's imperative that you don't indulge in loads of hairspray and wigs. Let's take a look at the House of Williams / Mallory / hairspray.
Holy shit. Holy shit. My 2% black ass is doing just fine. Who's in here? Hello, hello, hello. I see you. And I've got some more tragedy pimping to do. This is a working vacation. So, oh my God. Was my shirt a hit? My shirt was a hit yesterday, wasn't it, people? Just free in the side chat if you see that my shirt, holy shit, did my shirt piss off some haters or what yesterday?
Just to protect your channel, Queen, I'm just hitting the pause from time to time. But I don't think Mallory's tits are nearly as big as the cartoon version.
Your chain with a gold.
That looks like a bountiful bosom right there.
I like that.
Oh my
sign.
goodness. They were adding words and taking away. They were making up words that weren't even on the shirt. They were putting ofs in and oldies in and making up shit that, listen, oh my goodness. They were losing their shit, weren't they? They were losing their shit.
Does she have on a fanny pack?
And one roach said, oh, you got some balls, girl. You got some balls. I'm like, well, rhetorically speaking. Oh, God. They were loving it, right? Listen, now everybody, I might have started something. People are wanting to get their own shirts. They're all wanting to do their 23andMe and then put their own percentage on. I might have started something, people. People want their own percentage Black Lives Matter shirts, right? Oh, God. I'm a trendsetter. My 2% black ass is doing just fine. You like these girls? You like these girls today? Yes. Are we ready? Are we ready? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Now let's take a look at Adrian.
Okay, so again, just to protect Queen's channel, first impressions.
Oh my God! Look, they kill it with the characters. They do such a good fucking job, and Molly's lopsided boobs are fucking hilarious.
Did you see Dolly was underwater looking for stuff?
He was Houdini. He was Houdini.
Yeah.
He was
He was Houdini in the breakout.
Yeah, he was Houdini, and he was doing his truck research.
Oh my
underwater.
Underwater.
Looking for nice trucks while trying to escape.
To pull his RV, yeah.
The water tank. Yeah. Okay. Now we're on to Adrian / Walter / Mr. Molly, right?
Mm-hmm. / Walter / Molly's husband.
Oh.
He will dive headfirst into a load of shit for his wife Molly. But don't feel sorry for him. He also appreciates the money and any benefits he gets from his wife's bullshit. He is the high diver.
Sorry, before, again, just to stop the video. Speaking of, we'd like to see them in these forms all the time rather than see the real ones.
Yeah.
Great.
Just
So,
if they became these people, it would be perfect, you know?
Oh,
became
yeah.
these cartoons, they would be easier to watch.
I loved the filter and the mask that that Heels in the Air used. Did you see that one?
On the which one?
Heels in the Air.
Oh,
I think her
over
last
Betty?
one. Yeah, she had a
Yeah.
filter, a mask on her
Yeah,
face that made her look
like-
like, I don't know, Skeletor or
Yeah, or that, like,
I don't know.
yeah.
I would prefer my Molly and Dolly and
Cartoon is
Charlie and
best.
Trolley and it's cartoon.
Yeah, or claymation, even.
Claymation would be like Gumby and Pokey.
With 36 feet high into 12 inches of water, this is the highest jump he's ever attempted while he's getting ready.
Oh my.
Now let's take a look at Justin for all. He likes to involve himself in the shit, but when it comes down to the nuts and bolts of it, he doesn't want anything to do with it. That's why he is the lion tamer. Let's take a look.
I don't want to be involved in it.
Now we're going to go to Michelle Sabate, or MGL Goes Live. Now she came in like a
Oh my God. I don't know
Or
her
shall
very
we
well,
say,
but she's a
to
fucking
argumentative
character.
behavior.
Yeah, she
but
is.
she left
I
as
just
soon as
learned
she
about
entered.
her.
Let's see Michelle Sabate, the elephant controller.
And I will tell you why, Ski. Ray can suck my big toe. And I will tell you why, Ski. Ray, you can go fuck yourself because I owe you no explanation. And I will tell you why, Ski. Ray, I can say that I blew an elephant's nose, right? And I owe you no explanation, none whatsoever. I have been home. I have been defragging. I don't need Ski's platform, right? I legit don't. And I will tell you why, Ski.
You can't always believe everything you read or see on the internet. Some channels are known as ambulance chasers, and some people would say that's being too nice to some of these people. Some people are doing this for all the wrong reasons. Some people will lie to you in community pages as well as in videos. Some people have fabricated evidence, and others have made some bold false claims that they know were blatant lies for making those false allegations. Well, that's all the questions I'm going to answer in this episode, because this video is longer than I was ever.
That was the fucking best. The absolute best.
You know my favorite part, right? The steaming
Newstubers
pile of shit.
fucking killed it. That shit was fucking great. Newstubers, yes. Make sure y'all go subscribe to them. They just did a fantastic job. That was great.
I thought your crowd would enjoy that.
Yes. Ambulance chasers. I thought, hold on, what'd Cap say?
I just learned about
I
that.
thought it was tragedy chasers. He is thinking of attorneys.
I just learned about that other Michelle recently, and I'll just say, since I don't know enough, she's certainly quite a character. And then I also heard about that other one who she also extorted a bunch of money, and then she left YouTube, and then
Wait. Who are you talking about?
It's another one. Somebody in the room might know her, but she was a YouTuber, and I think she extorted some money from people, and then played the sad fishing game, and apparently she has a drug problem, and she's like living in a camper or something, but claiming that she had a fancy car. Oh, and now I'm remembering some more details. She claimed that somebody had broken out the windows of her brand new truck and it was like a
Whoa!
expensive fancy
Look,
truck.
they're like,
and then somebody made an expose. Somebody made an expose video suggesting that actually showing pictures of her car, and it was pristine and none of the windows were broken, and she raised a lot of money on that. And then she got called out, and then she left YouTube, and now apparently she's back and she's on TikTok. I think it's Tamari. I think it might be Tamari. Oh no, it's crafting. Something
crafting through the lies.
Yeah, that's the one.
What a fucking.
So apparently she's now on TikTok, and I mean, it looks like she's on, meth or something like that. And she's arrogant as fuck, and she got called out for lying about her car being broken into, and I think if I remember correctly, her daughter came forward and said she's, a serial liar and always been, wanted nothing to do with her, something to that effect. Yeah, I thought so. I think I just learned about her in the last couple weeks. She also looked like quite a piece of work. But you guys will know the details. So if I've said anything wrong, please correct me. But there was some big drama, and I think I watched a few videos and then a couple of expose videos. And then I guess she left YouTube, and apparently she's back now on TikTok.
I don't know anything about her either.
Yeah, I had just learned about her. I'd never heard of her. I mean, I got somehow lost down the rabbit hole of I think they call it BOYT. I always just call it the true crime ghetto, and or the sewer. So I think I've seen people use the term BOYT, like bottom of YouTube.
Oh yeah.
I just learned that term too.
Or dark corners, I think of it.
Yeah, really the low of the low. I mean, when you're getting into the shanty class and the Andres Dia, whatever her name, the Mary Barone, because I just learned about that story. That story is freaking, talk about you want to get lost if you don't know about that one. Her name is Mary Barone, and she plays a perpetual victim. She's got mental illness. She was homeless for a while. She makes videos every day crying and claiming that everybody's out to get her.
Oh, no.
And I fell for it because somebody had shared, I think Nicolina's mod shared a community post. She was saying she was going to commit suicide, and nobody was showing her compassion. I reported it, Address Dia, yeah, and it got taken down. But then I noticed that nobody was showing any compassion. They were all saying she does this all the time. So then I looked into her, and she's definitely complicit in this sort of e-begging stuff. But then there are whole wikis on her. She's sort of like a famous lol cow on the internet, and she's sort of infamous. And I mean, I do feel sorry for her. There's something wrong with her, but clearly she's not innocent in this space at all. And then I went back and looked, and I was just flabbergasted to find out that she was involved in a murder, that she was having an affair with a man who was married with a woman who was handicapped with, I think it was muscular dystrophy. And apparently this Mary, Address Dia, tried to give her, and I read some of the legal transcripts from the court case, that there was reason to believe that she was not only complicit, but might have sort of put him up to it to kill his wife and give him an ultimatum. And they found him guilty. And there's a video of Address Dia, Mary Barone, walking out of a hardware store with a shovel. And she, I think, admits to having helped bury his wife. He strangled her, left her in the car, and then they buried her in a shallow grave in the backyard. And that guy, he's in prison for killing his wife. And that was Address Dia's, whatever. She was having a extramarital affair with him, and apparently she was trying to get him to off his wife and choose her. But I think she now claims that she was under duress and that he was abusing her. I mean, crazy story. And
Seems
so a
like
lot of
there's
people
a lot of
consider her a
those.
murder. A lot of people consider her a murderer.
Whoa. Wow.
Now, I from what I could see, I didn't know enough about the case, and I try to be careful. I mean, she's
Yeah.
definitely disturbed. And there are old
Yeah.
videos of her that have been removed from her channel of her when she was homeless, and she's like making videos showing how she, urinates and defecates in a bucket, and and on the streets, walking around screaming, "Kill me, kill me, kill me," and crying, and the world is trying to kill me. They want me to die. I have to die. Please kill me. Won't somebody just kill me? I mean, it's unless
People
you
know who you're talking about in the chat. Andres Dia.
Address Dia.
Andres Dia.
Address Dia, and she's got a
Address Dia.
YouTube channel,
Gotcha.
and she's essentially connected with some of the channels. So, like, I noticed that one of Nicolina's, some guy named Roger, or I don't know, something like that. He's one of her mods. I noticed the link there, and then he makes videos, or he has made videos against her. And then there's some channel called Adonis Paul, who's sort of like a shock jock. He reminds me a bit of Josh's old shock jock days, or Jim Terry. Sort of reminds me of Jim Terry too.
Oh, that fucking garbage ass piece of shit. We cannot fucking stand that son of a bitch.
Well, I noticed that he was up on Nicolina's channel. Yeah, Roger Brown Reacts. And
See, I've never heard of that Roger Brown, but yeah, we don't fucking even mention his nasty ass over here. Do not bring him up over here.
Nicolina had Jim Terry up on her panel, I think 2 nights ago, and he then contacted Doug Hutton's in-laws and
yeah, because he's a garbage piece of shit. I don't, like I said, I don't talk about it here. I'm gonna have to cut you off, Skep, because I don't talk about that fucking trashy ass piece of shit over here. I cannot. Nope.
Yeah. No. I mean, I agree. It was just, it was a big, because whatever Doug and
Jim,
shit
show, and everything that drops out of that cocksucker's fucking mouth is a goddamn lie.
It's all drama. I mean, he had audio tapes and all that, but I can't stand that guy. No, that guy's a vile, horrible human being. But
and
he's been on, unfortunately, a lot of true crime channels have given him panel in the past because he's a PI. So he's been.
No, he's not. No, he is not a fucking PI.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the detail.
About the videos for Chris, let me link you the videos for this fucking piece of shit, because I got them. They're still posted, and they're in my they're on my channel, and you can go back.
I know he was whatever. He was an
he's a lying ass piece of shit.
Internal football player. I mean, he was up on Hidden True Crime
somebody that fucking
channel.
Steals from families.
He was on Ichtmel's channel.
Yeah, I know.
So
we know. We've called all of this bullshit out. We've called it all
out. I would love to get the evidence if he's not a PI. I would love to see.
Oh, he's not a fucking PI. Look, I'm gonna have to link you to all the videos.
Please do. Yeah. No, so anyway, I didn't want to cause any disruption. I can't stand the guy.
Yeah, we fucking cannot stand the son of a bitch over here.
Yeah.
Cannot.
Yeah.
Look, Justin's makeup, he's a lying sack of shit. Yeah, we don't even bring up this fucking name over here because he's a fucking garbage ass human.
I won't bring it up again, and I agree with you.
Yeah, I had a couple of the
said to my friend, the things he said to my friend Lauren and John from Hidden True Crime were inexcusable. He was a filthy, disgusting, misogynistic pig.
Yeah, that's just how he is. I mean, it's fucking gross. Yeah. I bet he's probably the worst one on here. But you know what? I gotta give it to the ones who do not allow him on their platform, who do not fuck with him, who do not mention him. You know what I mean? I gotta give him that because that fucking piece of shit doesn't deserve any fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Not the shit off somebody's shoe.
Oh yeah. He wouldn't get anywhere near
my brother Mark Terry, pantyhose fucking bitch. He don't deserve a fucking thing either. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't even understand. This motherfucker is obsessed with me. He's so obsessed with me.
You have a history with the guy?
Something. Oh, he's fucking no, Jim. He is fucking obsessed with me. I'm not bullshitting.
Roll the tape.
Oh, I think he did refer to your channel. I don't think I heard him say anything nasty, but I did hear.
Queen Bee's in my crosshairs. There's Queen Bee's channel. Queen Bee thinks she can, but Queen Bee is reformed. I bet you Queen Bee gets tricked. Queen Bee has no career. Queen Bee would think she could.
Queen Bee show her face. Anybody at Queen Bee show earlier?
We talked about Queen Bee and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen Bee's.
I heard Queen Bee. We got bailing on Salty for Queen Bee and some people of Queen Bee. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen Bee over here on Queen Bee. Queen Bee's channel. Queen Bee, bring the information on Queen Bee. What's done with Queen Bee? Queen Bee's in my crosshairs. There's Queen Bee's channel.
I guess the question of whether or not you have history with him has just been confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exclamation point.
Exclamation point times
Yeah,
12.
he's a sick fuck.
I will never bring his name up again.
Yeah, he's trashy as fuck. And even though I don't like fucking Laura, the shit that he did and said about her fucking son was so fucking nasty. It was so fucking disgusting. Nope.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen him in his true colors. He can pretend to be civil when it suits his interests, but he's a foul, vile opportunist.
Oh, yeah.
He's ambitious. He's all about the money. He'll say and do anything.
Oh, fuck right he will. He's a gambling addict. He has no choice but to. I mean, that's why he's even here. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, sorry, Christina.
When we busted his ass out, he can no longer rip off families. I mean, even Troll Mafia went after his ass. Blue Bacon. I don't know if you know him, but he called his ass out for the bullshit.
I just wanted to respond to Christina. I don't know Adonis Paul, except I saw a video where he had made the title of his video was a fund raising to urinate on Adris Diaz's dead brother's grave, and he was extremely vile in that. And I understand maybe they have some history, but it sounded like a Jim Terry podcast.
Yeah.
But I don't know anything.
I'll tell you what, the lab ain't got shit on that fucking vile piece of shit.
What? JLR posted to the lab community page. Don't know you, but we need more like you. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, birds of a feather, right?
Well, that explains that JLR is the one that said it.
Tragedies.
Anyways, hold on, Brandy. I wanted to know if you, when you get a chance or when you feel comfortable about it, I would like to hear about the people that were following you home and driving by your house and stuff like that.
Yeah, and Brandy just said that John and Lauren, who I consider good friends, helped her a lot. So
that's cool.
They're lovely people. He's a forensic psychologist. I always use them as my examples of good actors because I think they're very careful. She's a professional, experienced investigative journalist, and she's been on many
Hidden True
TV
Crime
channels.
you guys talking about.
And Hidden True Crime, and
I like
and her husband John is a forensic psychologist, and he's real with tons of experience in criminal. I think he's sort of like an amicus. What do you call it? Amicus curiae, like a friend of the court. So he interviews people in court cases, and I think he gives his professional opinion about their mental state, things like that. So.
Yeah,
I have nothing but respect for them.
Yeah, I really like them too. I watched them, I just found them during this, during the Idaho 4 case. But yeah, he's really great. He has so much knowledge.
Yeah, I won't share my knowledge about CM, Lauren, and John. It's not my plan.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I know Lauren and John, and I know some things about some things. So.
Oh, I was gonna say, I just didn't know if you meant like they didn't get along or something, or you know.
Well, I'm not sharing what I know.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They know of each other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're in the same circles. It seems like.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Did you guys see that picture of Gabby Petito? The picture she's now. Why would I mean? I thought they were already. It was. I mean, okay? Hold on. I don't recall seeing blood on her face and her eye and stuff when she was like. Did I wonder if this is like after her?
I know.
What is this about, Queen? Sorry.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
You say it's Gabby Petito. It's like there's like a picture that has like surfaced of her, and she has like all this red under her eyes, and they say that it was taken at like the stop in Moab. Remember, like I don't know if you remember.
Oh yeah, at the restaurant. There was the restaurant.
It was after the restaurant. They had that body cam footage.
Oh, okay.
And this might have been from that because this is coming up in the case. There's like a lawsuit going on right now.
Okay.
So, yes.
The picture is not from the body camera.
No, but it was maybe from that
Who,
like after that
who
incident.
released that
possibly?
picture?
Photo.
Who
Gabby
released?
Petito's parents hurled 50 million to the police. And here's the photo. See the photo left here.
You're cutting out, Queen.
Oh, am I? Shit.
Yeah. Oh,
You
sorry.
sound better now.
Now I'm looking at the screen. Oh, that. Who released this?
It was released today.
And who released it?
The attorney.
The lawyer.
Oh,
approved it.
okay, so it's a legitimate picture.
It's from the lawsuit. There's a
the
lawsuit.
lawyer released it today.
Oh, okay, so that looks like we have physical evidence of domestic abuse.
Because it's Petito versus Moab
Oh,
Police
yikes.
Department, and they pulled them over for that stop, and they're saying like, look at her, like, and they said that he was being used by her.
She
But look
took
at this
a selfie on her phone.
Oh,
Of her
the
face.
selfie.
I don't remember her looking like that when at that police stop.
No, right?
I don't
that makes
either.
sense. It was-
And they were ordered then to stay apart for that night, if memory serves.
yeah. Like he got a hotel and she got and that was so.
And by the way, since we're talking about hidden true crime, John, who again is a forensic psychologist, they made a video that night, and there were tons of people that were calling her the emotional, irrational woman. And John and Lauren went on that night and analyzed, or a day or two after that police video, and they analyzed it, and they thought that the people that were sort of suggesting that this was not a woman that was showing signs of physical or psychological abuse, were probably not looking at what was really happening here, and that there was an argument that the police were treating him too well, not taking her claim seriously, were sort of again suggesting that this was just a couple brawl and that she was emotionally unstable. So I think that might be part of the impetus for them pursuing the police, that they should have done more to protect her.
Yeah, exactly. I think they just misread the situation.
Now, of course, you can't second guess. I mean, hindsight is 2020. I mean, plenty of times couples fight and somebody's upset, and yes, it's not indicative of violence or something that's necessarily that threatening, but in this case, it might be police negligence.
Or they just they read the situation wrong, and she probably didn't maybe look like that,
Yeah. Oh wow, these are. I mean, that's a big picture because she clearly her left eye is swollen. Looks like she's been punched in the face, slapped.
She looks so sad in the picture. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tragic.
And she wanted to document it.
Yeah.
This is a selfie that she took of herself.
Oh.
And here,
wow. So they find it on her phone? Did they find it on her phone or something? Oh.
Yes. Yeah. Talking. Can you guys hear me okay? Or do you hear a lot of you guys mute?
Now I can hear you a bit better.
Yeah, so it says a new photo of Gabby Petito's blood-smeared face released after her parents hurl $50 million wrongful death suit. A shocking new photo may help Gabby Petito's parents win the $50 million wrongful death lawsuit they hurled against the Moab, Utah police. Now, if we go down here, it says, as OK reported, Petito's family filed docs after their daughter's body was found, as they believe if the police did their job correctly and noticed her injuries and fearful demeanor, then they may have been able to prevent her abusive fiance, Brian Laundrie, from killing her. The Moab police failed to listen to Gabby, failed to investigate her injuries and the seriousness of her assault, and failed to follow their own training policies in Utah. In the picture, Petito was distressed. The teary-eyed with blood wiped on her face, according to Radar. The snap was taken at 4:37 p.m. on August 12th, 2021, just moments before she and Laundrie were pulled over the police. They got pulled over at 4:44, so she took this photo at 4:37. So basically, let's see, 7 minutes before they got pulled over, she took this picture.
Okay, so if you don't mind me being a bit skeptical here, again, I don't know who this channel. I don't know this source, Radar. I have no idea who that is, so I would be skeptical.
Well, Brian Hinton had it posted on his Twitter today, and it's been crazy.
The picture looks real, but I remember we had an awful lot of good video image of her face in that pullover, and I'm pretty sure I would have remembered if her face looked during that stop. Like
I think a lot of people would have.
That picture on the left she took a selfie, she's in the back of her van. That is the back of her van.
Close up.
And
It's
she
her
probably
sitting-
was cleaning herself up.
I believe she was like sitting there and then just snapped a selfie. Maybe, I don't know.
It just, if the time frame is the same exact moment as the police stop, if this is suggesting that the police should have seen her during the stop looking like the picture on the left, and I don't know, you guys probably saw that video too. I think we would have noticed her looking like that, don't you? I don't remember that.
As a matter of fact, the
Her
clip.
face, I don't remember them being that close
Sorry,
up.
sorry. Who else is on the panel?
Follow the
Follow
grain.
the grain.
And Ellie.
I'm here still.
Oh,
The other photo of her to the right on the screen is from the body cam, and she's sitting in the back of the police car, and she even says, you know, he grabbed my face, and I think I'm summarizing, but I think I have a scratch because it burns when I touch it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they clearly
That's what
showed
she's
that,
saying,
and
yeah.
that blood was not smeared at that time. So I think
Yeah.
she cleaned herself up in those
Oh.
few minutes before. Because this
Oh.
picture on the left is in the back of the van.
Maybe put
Not
some
the front seat,
concealer
it's in
on
the
or
back.
Yeah, I mean, I know the picture from the right. I remember that scene, but the picture from the left, that's really shocking and stark. So,
So
I mean,
this is probably, remember, there were two different 911 callers, and I think there were two different
Yeah.
incidences, one
Yeah.
outside of the restaurant and then another on the side of the road that resulted from that one outside of
Yeah.
the restaurant.
Yep. So
yeah, wow, that's a powerful image.
Yeah, it really is. And she could have easily put some cover up over it, you know?
Well, and a lot of people, I think, even what I remember also is that she was also seemingly trying to cover for him.
Yep.
So she might have had that sort of Stockholm,
Yep.
abused wife syndrome, and because that's why I
Yeah.
said if you go back and find there's a video that Hidden True Crime did, where John was analyzing her behavior, and he thought it looked clearly indicative of domestic abuse that she wasn't being forthcoming about.
Yeah. Oh.
Definitely. And I'm not making light of it, but I don't see any bruises. And one headline was really, really bad. A battered, bruised Gabby Petito's face. And that's not what I see. I see she had a scratch and that is smeared blood on her face. And I'm not discounting it. None of it should have happened. But as far as law enforcement is concerned, when they pulled her over, I don't believe that's what they saw.
She did not look battered in the arrest. I mean,
She was just crying a
But
lot. She was very emotional.
I
Yeah,
didn't
she was
notice
very
prior. I didn't notice this prior, but he does point out, is that new on your arm? And if you look and you slow the video or screenshot the video, it does look like there's a fresh bruise of like finger marks on her arm, up by her shoulder area, that I didn't see before. And that should have been, I mean, he pointed it out to her. That should have been evident enough with the scratches without the blood smear to do something.
Indeed, and I think they also acknowledged that they did have a bit of a physical interaction, maybe over a phone in the front seat or something.
They did. And one point she said she was trying to get in the van and he had on or something crawling over his backpack. So it was like she was implying maybe the zipper cut her face, but she said he grabbed her and his nails did too. So I don't think the officer knew what was what.
And then he said that she grabbed the wheel. Remember that?
Yeah. And she said no. So it was, what a mess.
It's a mess.
And again, now we have the hindsight bias, so easy to second guess. But I mean, if the court finds in their favor, then the least they can get.
He said he also
had a cut.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We don't know what happened. Really.
And the cop seeing it in person too. We're looking at a body cam video. Maybe he did see something in person and just thought, oh, no big deal. Because she kind of brushed it off like it wasn't a big deal, the cut on her face. So
yeah, she was really defending him.
Yeah.
Because they didn't even want to be apart. I mean, they wanted to just drive off together. They wanted to stay together.
They did.
Although it was Brian who was really sort of pushing the issue.
And they might have met up again that night. Who knows?
Yeah, I remember
it wasn't like they were being watched by them. If he went to the hotel, maybe.
Well, right. She could have drove straight over to the hotel, and you know what I mean. Who knows? She probably didn't.
The cop was warning Brian that he could be arrested if he did that.
Yeah.
I wish she would have just left him there, period. When she had the van and he was in a hotel, I wish she would have just
taken off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell she would
But I
know. She
wouldn't
was
doubt someone like this took her credit card or he carried it and she had no way to do that, maybe. I don't know. Her dad had to order her a pizza.
She was too kind-hearted and sweet. She wouldn't. But yeah, look, I just don't see this on her. You know what I'm saying? I don't see I didn't see marks on her face. Maybe I missed it. So I'm going to play this again real fast. If you don't want to see it, I understand. Trigger warning for those that have not seen it. But I'm going to look and, you know what I mean? At least to see if we can see these on her face.
Some personal issues.
It was a long day. We were camping yesterday and camping got stuff, flies and stuff. Sorry. Bump there.
I was distracted from driving. I'm sorry.
Can I get you to step out of the vehicle?
Yeah.
Just hang tight right there.
Do you mind if I take these and just put them on your hood?
She immediately starts taking the blame.
Yep.
Saying it was her fault. She did it.
Yep.
It was her fault.
Yep.
Hold on. We got somebody back here.
And you know what? He could have told her to clean herself up too before they got pulled over right here. I don't know.
Indeed. Yeah. But the fact that that picture was taken, it does look like she was trying to document. Maybe.
Yeah, it does. Okay, hold on. We have let's see, Patricia in the back. Hey, Patricia.
Hey, Queen.
How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to ask you if you guys been watching the Murdoch trial.
Oh, girl, look at you getting us off this here. Because yes, we have been, and if Deets in the Streets is in here, she has been following it quite a bit. What you thinking? What you thinking about it?
Oh my God, it's very interesting. I've been watching it through Icamel, and it's very interesting. I now that they have allowed the financial part of it, I think the jury is gonna have a more broad spectrum of it.
All right.
And I feel that the whole thing is really broad. I mean, between him trying to kill himself, the question of him killing his wife, son.
Unalive. Say unalive himself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. It's okay.
And him, his son with the boating accident.
Yes.
The whole thing. I mean, it's such a broad spectrum, and I cannot stop watching it. I don't know if y'all are watching.
You're like addicted to it, huh? Like watching it. Yes,
yeah, it's really fascinating.
I mean, it is, and that's what me and Deets were talking about that too. It's very fascinating. There's a lot to it though. Like there's a lot of parts.
Queen.
Yeah.
I have that hidden true crime analysis, which I think you and your viewers might be interested to watch. If you want to, I'll share it backstage, and also I'll drop it in your chat because I'm sure somebody might want to, because they were sort of ahead of the curve.
This was a Gabby Petito. Yeah, they always seem to be a little ahead of things. They were with like
sort of called it.
or some things, yeah.
Oh, if we go back to the Gabby thing. Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think you'll want to watch it. It's long. It's a fairly detailed analysis that John does as a forensic psychologist, looking at her behavior, and he was quite strongly suggesting that her behavior was quite indicative of physical and psychological abuse on the part of Bryant.
Yeah.
And that the police were not receptive to her state of mind.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say that's
It's like they didn't pick up, or they didn't know what to look for, or they weren't trained enough. But wasn't one of them like supposedly did have some extra train? I don't know. Yeah, it was a mess. We just missed a lot. I've been watching Emily D. Baker too. She's really great. She's a prosecutor from Los Angeles, ex-prosecutor, and she covers a lot of trials, and she's covering the Murdoch trial, and she's so good. Even when like the financial stuff, like the moment where they asked the question, she knew right away that the door was open for this like to bring in all this financial stuff for the motive. Like she knew like instantly. She's like, the door has been open.
Plus, I don't. Were the police privy to the scene at the restaurant? I don't think they were, right? Or
back to Moab. I don't know if there was there was like, I remember there was like the waitress talked about
right.
it.
But I don't think the police, when they pulled them over, were privy to that information.
Yeah,
at the
no.
time. It might have affected their impression.
Yeah, if they knew that they were just fighting because we just saw them fighting.
I know it's been said, right, that they didn't get the first 911 call, or they didn't go by that description. They went by the second, which was less alarming.
That sounds right. Yeah.
There was two, I remember for sure.
Can I just
hindsight bias though, for sure. Yeah.
Can I just say something?
Absolutely.
As far as Gabby goes, I feel that she was trying to hide her abuse. And
seems that way.
And she was trying to, I feel that she was trying to break up with Brian, and that's why she was unalived. I feel that she was trying to escape the relationship, and that's why she ended up being unalived. That's my personal opinion.
Certainly very tragic.
Yeah.
I mean,
It is, and we all know that there are people that you love that you cannot go on a vacation with, right? You just can't. You're not going to have a vacation. And it's like that too with a lot of these younger couples and older couples. You get together, it's all fun, but then when you're in close quarters for such a long time frame, 24/7, things you learn and happen. So
yeah, they always say the best way to learn about somebody is traveling with them.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And then look at how they were traveling.
Yeah, exactly. And they were having troubles. That their equipment was getting wet. They were getting soaked. They were, their food was going bad, melting, and you know what I'm saying. They were trying to make the best. I get that, but the lack of sleep, the arguments, the bullshit. She said that he kept walking in their stuff with sand all over him, and it was really upsetting her because she's like, oh, which I can understand. It really upsets me when somebody fucks with my clean space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like it, so
But
I mean,
the public presentation on the videos were quite loving and positive, so we didn't get really a behind the scenes view until after the fact.
Yeah, for sure. And then the way he acted afterwards was like, oh man, you knew something was up because the way, just the way that him and his family acted.
Yeah,
definitely.
Just coming back with the van in general, that was like enough without her.
Well, see, and I think after that happened, he like took off and was like trying to run and then forgot, like, okay, fuck, what am I gonna do with the van? I better go back and get the van, and then went back. Because then when people said they gave him a ride, they were like, she's like, he got to a certain point, he freaked out and wanted out of the car. I'm like,
and the fact that he flew home and then went back and then returned without Gabby should have told those parents something too.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Well, the parents should have known, but they were protecting their child. What can you say? You can second guess and judge that all day long, but their loyalty was to their kid.
I think it was all the way up until his very end too.
Where are they going to get $50,000 or $50 million or whatever? Isn't their lawyer suing them? Aren't they suing Brian's parents?
Yeah.
Like, I just feel like they, where are they going to get that kind of money from?
Yeah, because they were, if they were suing his estate, there's nothing. But if they're suing the parents, which they started, right?
That's what I thought. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know, but I'm just.
And then there's a lawsuit, the Gabby Petito against the Moab Police Department. That's why they released this photo, right?
It's very odd, you guys. Very, very odd. Anyhow, we've been on here about 4 hours. I'm going to get off here, go get some stuff done, and I will try to get back on here later. And we can talk about like the Murdoch case and, get caught up with some stuff that we haven't. I know Brian Kohlberger, there's some stuff I want to talk about with him.
Nancy was in, like, they arranged her for like her hospital bed today.
It wasn't her arraignment today in the hospital bed.
Yeah, she's paralyzed.
Man, see that we got to go over that stuff too. So I'll try to jump on about 9. Is 9 okay for you guys? Like, is everybody okay with that? Like,
yeah,
cool.
I'm
okay,
good and always a pleasure.
then we'll
nice.
we'll
Thanks
meet
for having
back
me up,
up
Queen.
at 9 o'clock, and we'll do like true crime discussion.
Thank you, Queen.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and thanks for coming up, all you guys and ladies and gents on the panel.
Thank you, ma'am.
See you later, love.
Good night,
Thank
everyone.
you. We'll see you later, man. I appreciate you hanging out with us and sharing some good clips and, going over these tragedy pimp assholes with us. Thank you so much, you guys.
All right, take care.
Good night.
We'll talk later. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for having some fun with us and chit-chatting and all the good laughs, because, we love good laughs. So we will see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody. And I will be back on probably like 9-ish. So I'll meet you guys back here. Be here, be square.
I've been on my own for 3 weeks now. I've been drinking every single bottle, Jim Beam down. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, what's so bad about that? Baby, we were good, like white wine going down. But only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Even the preacher, he says he can't help me. I've been singing praise the Lord, hallelujah, but it don't set me free. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, but what's so bad about that? I've been seeing old lovers, but they can't keep the memories out. Oh, only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. drinking down, drowning in a heartache since you walked down. Only the whiskey can save me now.